Hello. We're back. It's been a week. I didn't do a Thursday stream. It feels weird to be back after a week after I've been doing these for so long, for so many months. But we're here. Monday live stream, which is now becoming a trend where I just run the race that they just did yesterday. And so yeah. I love the intruder. I'm glad to hear that Viper. That means a lot. It's from Danganronpa 3. So, hello chat. Welcome. Wow, it's not letting me scroll up. There we go. Okay. Hello Frederick. Welcome. You're new here. Hello Jordan Clark. Hello Viper, Phantom, Jonathan, Viper Lord. Hi everyone. It does feel really weird to be streaming again on after all that. I'm just glad to be back here. Hello, good afternoon. I'm enjoying Pizza Hut and drink Pepsi. Going to enjoy your stream. That's a good combination. Pizza Hut. I have not. There is no Pizza Hut. Well, actually, there is a Pizza Hut in my area, but it's more for to go. You can't go inside and eat. But yeah, I'm just glad to be back here. I'm glad it's just a normal day. I had a crunch. For time. I woke up at noon. I got a shower, got done. I had some things to do. I had some errands to run. And I thought while I was out, go get BK. Since chat was on a whole tangent about BK a couple nights ago. And also, I need an excuse to have their straws because I want to save these so I can put them in my drinks. So, yeah. That's really it. So, I'm actually not even done eating these because I got home at 4 o'clock. So I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to eat while putting these up, which they finally came, by the way. The frickin' saga, the 3-month saga of finding sheet protectors is finally here. So, that was good. And these were a bitch to hang up. This one was fine. That one was alright. The last one was a problem because I could not stand on my bed and reach, so I had to that was a little bit annoying. Also, I would love to put them up just a little bit higher, but as you can see, there's studs in the wall. Thumbtacks will not go through them, so that's why there's nothing even up that high. So we have to kind of salvage for them being kind of across. I wanted to be up and down, but my walls would not like that, so we have to go with that, which actually works out pretty good. I thought maybe the stream wouldn't pick it up, but they're there. It actually feels that it was I guess it was good going across. So I'm glad that's finally there to show them. I forgot what the rest of them look like because it's been so long. But now I got extra things here, and I don't know what to do with them. Do I put my my worksheet things in here? Do I put my work things in here as references? What do I use with these now? I would have loved seeing you trying to. That took me a good 15 minutes just to get all that stuff situated, because I had 3 extra thumbtacks. Then I lost a thumbtack. Had to go back downstairs, get more. The dog barked at me. I had to bark at it back. And I don't know where this missing thumbtack is. I'm kind of scared that it just fell in my bed somewhere and I'm going to sleep near a thumbtack. So that's kind of dangerous. And I don't know where that went. So there's just a missing thumbtack roaming around this room. And that is pretty terrifying. But yeah, there's just certain parts of the wall. That's also why with the Robin poster and the Nami one, there's only 3 thumbtacks, because for whatever reason there's just studs in the wall and you cannot put a thumbtack through. I mean, I guess I could use a hammer and just smash it, but that would make the walls vibrate and things might fall off. I don't want to risk my life putting a thumbtack in. So if the walls don't want it, I'm okay with that. So, yeah, I was rushing. I was trying to get everything done. I was trying to eat while getting this done because I was just running out of time. I still actually have a little bit left because I'm having chicken fries. So, I usually don't like to eat on camera. I did that on a stream once a long time ago, and I kind of feel like a fat ass. Well, I was kind of a fat ass back then, so I can actually say that properly. But yeah, but we're situated. We're good. Struggle to do basic things, but it's more sad. I was that would take me like almost a half hour just to do all that, because then I would have lost a thumbtack. Socks on dresser check. Okay, so the backstory behind socks on dresser is one of my dogs like to go after socks, so I just can't leave them on the floor. So that's where I put them. And yeah. But hello Evan, Pizza Hut and Pepsi, and the What If Train. Hello Swifty. Hello Allie. Can't wait to get my new Keselowski shirt on Thursday as an early birthday gift. Well, that's cool. Happy early birthday then. Dude, make good content though. These are random ass bingo squares being mocked off for doing. Oh my god, I don't want to get into the freaking. Can you imagine if I made my own bingo and I show you what that bingo sheet is, and then I just fill them in myself, even though I'm not saying any of them? I guess I could literally say them directly, and then, man, I don't know how. That still boggles me. How does one person mess up bingo? It's not that hard. You listen to what they say, and you put it down.
Who would play as What If in a movie where he goes back in time to bone Teresa Earnhardt and save Dave from shutting down?
Thank you, Jordan Clark, for the 3. You're referencing the Kamikazegames thing in his stream from January 2023. I saw that in my Discord. KG said Jason Bateman. I looked that up, and that is I'm a little bit concerned that he thinks I'm like some kind of psychopath, but JC said I was Leonardo DiCaprio, which is quite an honor. So I'm quite humbled to hear that type of statement. You tried out pizzaing the hut after the pizza was out of the oven. The goddamn thing exploded. How's that? That sounds like something I would do. How's that possible? I don't know. Chat. 34 people. Oh my god, there's a lot of people watching. Okay, we can't just chit chat for too long. So, thank you everybody for being here. It is a nice summer day. It's like the nicest weather we've had, at least in this area. It's like in the 80s right now, I think. Yesterday was really nice too, but thank you for taking the time out of your evening, afternoon, whatever time it is, to watch me. I appreciate that. There's really not much of a race recap because I did not see much of this race because I was at work. And I can confirm this because my timesheet. I keep my timesheet just for the sake of it, but on this thing here, where above my my index finger is, I got out at 4:30, 4:32. So I missed a good chunk of this race because of work, and also because Dover started at like 2 o'clock or 2:11, which is like an hour and a half earlier than normal or something. So by the time I got home, I think it was like 60 to go, and from 60 to go to the end, it was kind of nothing. I must have missed everything good in between that, but it was really just looked average. I mean, there really wasn't any hype for me of watching Larson run down Hamlin because I knew we wasn't going to do anything because the car, Hamlin just has to block the air in Larson's way, and then that's it. It's like the 550 package, except I guess not as bad, but it doesn't really make it. it gives off the illusion of great racing. So I can't say I'm really shocked of how it all played out. I was like, yo, Larson's faster, but Hamlin just gonna block the air, and then that's it. And I didn't really, it wasn't really exciting. I guess if exciting is if you just are a super casual and don't understand any of it, but once again, I'm being punished for being a longtime fan and understanding this stuff. So if I didn't know about it, if I turn my brain off, then yeah, it probably would be good. But that's really it, which is typical. I don't know why the Gen 7 cars have such a big problem, but then the mile and a half, it's not as bad. Or I guess it is still kind of bad, but because it's happened before where Truex was like a second and a half back at Michigan, but then he runs down Buescher, then he gets caught in his air, can't do anything. Reddick had the same thing happen at Darlington where he was closing in, then he fell back to about a second, ran him back down, then just stops. It's like right around 3/10, it just can't do anything. Especially at Darlington, so I don't know. It's been a thing that's been going on for a little bit. I'm just annoyed of it. Like, I want the Gen 7 cars to create new memories, and I guess it kind of has with Atlanta. That's like the only way this car is gonna have good memories is or good things to look back on. It's just super speedways, and I guess Talladega of last year, but that's like it. Any other mile and a half, you're not gonna really have it's just racing air. It's not really fun to watch because you know what's gonna happen. So, Xfinity was great. I'm glad I don't work on Saturdays so I can watch the Xfinity race because those are almost always bangers. Every week, Xfinity always puts on good shows, and I'm always happy about that because Xfinity is great. Every week, Xfinity is freaking awesome. I don't want my face to be. I guess that's a little better. But yeah, I just don't want. It's just Xfinity's just so good. It's always really good. I can't really think of much races where the Cup races are better than Xfinity. Maybe out of 36, maybe there might be like 5 weekends out of the whole year where maybe Cup is better than Xfinity. But for the most part, it's always Xfinity just crushing the Cup, and it's very ass backwards. And I knowing NASCAR, they're gonna probably do something where okay, we gotta nerf Xfinity, so the Cup is the best. So they're gonna do some kind of wacky shit. They're gonna change the car, change the package, and they're just gonna make it to the point where the Cup cars are going to look better than Xfinity because they're going to purposely make the Xfinity cars bad to make Cup look good. But I don't know. But as for right now, it's like the most retro, old school NASCAR you could possibly get, with just the way the cars are, doors on the side like normal, 5 lug nuts. It's about as old school NASCAR as it can be. And it's kind of like this series has now retroactively become like a throwback series. And it's just great every week, every freaking week. It's so interesting to watch, and just drivers being able to get close to each other. It's great. And instead of now where you can't really do much with the air. People are going to be always saying, oh, it's always been an issue. Yeah, it's always been an issue, but it's been varying degrees of issues, I think.
Been a while since I've done one of these, lol.
Oh
so
my...
that's it. Yep. Nothing else. Oh right. Ahem senpai 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 oni-chan senpai 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 hashtag what if senpai nation.
Oh my god, I'm gone. No, I can't do this. No. Okay, before I break things, I'm gonna put that there. This is going on my chair. Bed's not made, but I've had a busy day. Cartwheel. Oh God. Okay. Yes. Yes. That is how we. Yes! Thank you. Oh my god. That is diabolically freaking nice. Thank you, Day 500. I love you so much. Yes! Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. Day 500, thank you so much for that. That is unbelievable. And that means everything. Oh my god. I'm sorry I missed your stream yesterday. I might have been a good thing in hindsight because that was a kind of mid-race, but oh my god. Thank you so much. I was I was in a tangent about Dover, dirty air. I'm really thankful. That means so much. I don't even know what to say. That is so fucking amazing. And I was trying to do it last week. I gotta make sure to tune in to your streams. I need to tune them out. Tune in and watch. Though last week was weird. I can't be your stream. It has something to do on mine because it was like stuttering a lot. So I don't know if that's a me thing. I guess it was fine for everybody else, but it was just, I don't know. Maybe I should have refreshed it. I didn't really try. I should have tried. I don't know, but oh my god. My necklace, I'm so disheveled now. But thank you. That was a freaking Streamlabs one too. Like that man's smart. He knew I was gonna pocket more of it. It said if it was a YouTube super chat. But thank you. I was just talking about the race. I only saw the last 60 laps because of work, because I got home at like 4:30. So by that point, I think I got home at like 5:15 Eastern time. So it was like 60 laps ago. I didn't really. It looked uneventful. I guess just weird. It just seemed like a very average race. Kind of just average, but the ending kind of makes it sour. And to me, I really value the ending of a race in much higher regard just because it's the lasting impact or lasting impression it has on you. So if everything's kind of pretty good, then, or if everything's kind of just average, but then at the ending just kind of frustrates you because it's just like, well, Larson's clearly faster, but he just has like no way to pass him, and it's just that kind of sucks. I don't know. I think he gets started 3. Yeah, it started Dover, I guess, because it's on the eastern side of the world. Earth, United States, not God. I guess that explains why it's always, I guess it's earlier. Usually, I'm just so used to races starting at 3 or 3:30. But yeah, this one started like an hour earlier than normal. It didn't even say how much. I think it's because it was such a long message. I don't think the amount showed up. I guess that's how it worked. It was such a high amount. It didn't even play my regular GIF alert. I don't think my Burger King bag fell off my chair because God damn. Okay, so, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going on tangents. Chat's leaving. Or I don't know, but how much was it? It was $200. $200. That is on a level I'm not used to. That's why I leaped into my bed. I lost my mind. I forgot where I was for a couple minutes. But yeah. I don't even know why people don't value the ending more. People just value mid-pack passes that don't even... maybe I look at it more like a movie, because like if you're watching a movie, you're getting invested in it. You want the ending to be satisfactory. So when you walk out of theater, you know, it gives you a good feeling. You don't want to walk out of there feeling like you just wasted your time and it was just kind of like a nothing experience. I can't think of movies where like the third act just drops the ball really hard. Like I can't think of any of them, but I can think of a couple animes. A couple. Well, Bleach. Bleach is like the most popular example because it just kind of abruptly ends and like many plot points weren't resolved. That's like kind of one of them. Yu Yu Hakusho. That's kind of like a that. Well, that just kind of has a surprise ending because the creator just like, I don't want to work on this anymore. That's kind of a different story, but that's not really to say Yu Yu Hakusho is bad or anything. I don't. That's not the case. Actually, I like Yu Yu Hakusho. That was actually I really like that one a lot. I don't know, but I just want, like, it's just frustrating because like I should be getting hyped. I should be getting excited watching Larson run him down, but I just knew it's like, well, Hamlet's just gonna block his line, and that's really it. It's no different than the 550 package, I guess. In terms of the egregiousness, 550 is way worse, but this isn't like a much better. And if this is what we're always gonna be able to deal with, and then I guess in terms of like mile tracks and longer, good luck trying to find like a side-by-side battle. I mean, the most recent one is like 2016. And that was, yeah. So I don't know. So that was kind of annoying. Not really on a rage level. It's just kind of like saw it coming, not surprised. Hamlin doing really good. I mean, honestly, if Hamlin was a championship, again, I don't even like Hamlin that much. I think I'll probably like him a lot more when he's retired, because he typically has good points. Like, I like some of his social media posts and everything where he was talking about the scoring pylon, and then like because some track or something was saying, oh, just look at your phones, look at the information. And Hamlin's like, yeah, that's a great idea. Have fans not look at the race. It's like, bravo, Hamlin. Good. I like that. Good opinion. My phone is blooping. What is happening? Where did I put? Oh yeah, I put my phone up here. Okay. I'm scared because every time my phone bloops. JC said he's tired but watching. He sent a picture of his cat. That's adorable. 7.9 out of out of 8, I guess. So what the fuck does that say? Oh my god. 11.27 in France. That's cool. Hi from France. Thank you for watching this dumb American just rant and rave about things. But it is getting late. You might need to go take some naps. Not nap, bedtime. Thank you for watching. Hi from France. IndyCar was the most. I saw the mannequin on track. That's wild. That's just so surreal. Man, it even has whatever racing. Oh yeah, I never really showed that too much. Yeah. This was all JC's idea with the name on the back. I think it's cool. I like that a lot. I think it has it with JC's as well as KG's because he got one for KG as well. Wait. I was almost gonna say that when JC said he sent a picture of his cat. I was about to say JC sent me a picture of his pussy. I thought that in my mind, and Dave 500 said it. That son of a gun, we think alike, and that kind of scares me because honestly, it is a little freaky because I feel like my mind's insane. But if Dave 500 has like a couple % of that, that's already kind of scary. So he knows what I'm gonna do too well. When we would do a sleep stream, I've thought of doing that again. Maybe the 2025 Daytona 500. You're saying hi to France. I was gonna say hi from France. Damn it! He isn't. I mean, that might be a compliment, saying generalizing one person as the entirety of a nation. I would want to be that.
I now record the races, wait a couple hours, and then start skimming through the race. It helps skip the boring parts, the commercials, etc. Plus, Suarez being terrible since his win hasn't helped too. Can you please play Oregon Trail? Hashtag.
No, it was almost done saying it. But thank you, Golf Kid, with the 2. You now record the races, wait a ton of hours, then you start skimming through the race, helps skip the boring parts, commercial. I wish I had like TiVo or something where I could do that. And considering, I think in real life, like at Talladega, for example, there was like an hour and 40 minutes of like on-screen racing. I have a 3 hour and 30 minute race. So you're missing almost 2 hours of the race in terms of like a full coverage. I guess maybe like side by side, you might add another 40 minutes. So basically, you're missing a good like hour from the race. Just crazy. That's another wild stat. So probably honestly in real life, you know, rewatching the race honestly probably would get through it quicker. But um you have the best relationship. Yeah. I guess. I guess so. But Oregon Trail. Can you link? I think you linked it in my Discord already. You might need to link it to me again. I don't even know which version of Oregon Trail is a thing now. I remember the one from like the late 90s. Basically the game where it gave you the option of if one of your members on your like family die or something, it gave you the option to just throw them out the back and just keep going. Don't even give them a proper burial. That is like a 5-year-old maybe laughs, or a 6, 7-year-old. I don't know. We had that in like a computer class, and that was so funny because I just see that's the thing. Like, I don't even need to see like a visual of it. Just the mental image in my mind of just the game gave you that option. When someone dies, you just click on "Don't give proper burial." It's like I just get this impression. It just throws them out, and you keep going. It's so morbid, but I love it. Archive.org. Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Yes, I do want to leave YouTube. Alright, well, let me, that is weird. It just linked me to my YouTube. What? What? That was weird. Why did it not work as... That was really weird. Can I not click on links through the YouTube chat? Oh my god, I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm so freaking stupid. I'm sorry. Downloading. No, I can't download it. I'll have enough space on my computer. No. 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 I thought it was going to play like a trailer. God, no. I can't play Oregon Trail now. I have a race to run. Oh god. Is it... Did it? Okay, it didn't actually download. Okay, I don't know what... Alright. That kind of scared me. That I can't believe I almost... confused myself. Oh my god, there is a lot of reviews. Holy crap, I just want to find the download part. Alright, let's just refresh it. Alright, wow, there's a lot of reviews. I wonder if this is the version I'm thinking of. I don't know, but I'm gonna keep this up so I don't frickin' forget about it. And I can figure this out later. But thank you for linking me that. You don't download anything. Oh. I used to play Oregon Trail on the Macintosh Apple computer. It was a hand-me-down from my cousins. Damn, that takes me back. Nothing like coming home from work or watching a What If stream. Hello, hi, Elite Precision. Hi. Big fan. Man, that must make you really upset to... I can't imagine. You can use YouTubers ride with you. That Golf Kid has a really good... I like that idea. I want to put moves in my family and then have them die so I can just throw them out. I give them proper burial. I like that. Come with you on a trail. This has to be an idea for like a Thursday stream. Or like one of those streams where they're racing at a NASCAR track, where I can't really do on a Monday stream with Heat 5. like Coda, not Coda, with the Chicago Street Course or something else. This has to be an idea because there's a lot of potential here you're giving me, and also you're super chatting me, so I feel like there is obligation to do this now. Anyways, I rambled on too much. We gotta get some racing done. Like we can't just ramble. This has been 35 minutes of it, or 31 minutes minus the intro. But all right. So we're here. You don't download anything. That makes me curious. I used to play. Do that to me when I die. I'm gonna purposely make JC live just so he doesn't have that happen. 35 minutes chilling. Oh, JC! I got chicken fries at Burger King. I'm never gonna forgive you for you just like discarding them. Get them out of the garbage. I don't know how long ago this was, but go to your local landfill and find it and eat them, because you wasted free opportunity of kind of mid food, but like a bit above it. But anyway, we're on Heat 5. Also, I was trying to eat before the stream, as you saw. I was putting up those posters. That took me like 15 minutes to do, and that kind of made me lose time. Need to update your Discord invite link. It may not work in this stream, because maybe it is a couple years ago, but a number of videos it does. I mean, there's people that join my Discord even as recently as like a few days ago, so it should be fine. It shouldn't be really a problem to join. You ate them. Oh, I thought you didn't eat them. Well, you left it open-ended in the Discord because you're just saying they gave you it, but you didn't specify that you ate them. So I just kind of thought you threw them out. So never mind. Roots and you on the Oregon Trail. You'd almost need me just to keep you two on track. Yes. Day 500. Day 500. Me, Michael Roots, Golf Kid, and then I don't know how many you can add into a party. I don't know if it's 5. But those 4 right there, that's like a sitcom right there. Day 500 be like the mediator trying to keep both of us in check. I need to do that. There's some good ideas in there. After the stream, I'm gonna have to try to figure that stuff out and get the game working, and just being it. I need to get all that stuff situated because this needs to happen. Pre-race prayers and anthem. I never thought of doing that for these type of races. I don't know what I could do. I feel like anything, if I would consider it, would be copyrighted. Oregon Trail, the anime. That would be that would be kind of cool. Get some big studio, get Studio Bones or like Madhouse or Toei. Freaking get on that. I want like a really epic intro. All of us like standing, like hands on our hips, the wind's blowing. Moobs doesn't really have hair to blow, so I guess it really wouldn't work. Day 500's wearing like the Kamina cape from Gurren Lagann. The cape's just like flapping. I'm wearing this, and this is flap. Like this, it's gonna be all cinematic. I'm getting too animated, but we gotta get in this race. We gotta get this stuff. Sing the anthem. If this race gets boring, maybe we'll do some karaoke. I don't know. What if it goes on a trail, but spends an hour talking about how he takes a shower? JC, you can't just reference things from like almost 2 years ago. No one's gonna understand it except for me, because I did do that. Drive Through was doing his 24 hours race and iRacing, and I joined like his chat on his Discord, and I just went on like this 1 hour tangent about my process of getting a shower. It wasn't really like X-rays, so it's not scary, but get that kamikaze long hair going. I don't. have it as good, but if KG was in that, I could definitely see his hair blowing in the wind. I could definitely see that. That would kind of... I gotta stop thinking about it. It's too epic. But anyways, we're running here. And also, I was gonna do this as Truex because I want Truex to win, but this is God's birthday. I feel like, by association, we have to run as Austin Dillon. I don't feel like it's right to not do it on God's birthday. So, since it's Dale's birthday, I think we're going to drive the 3. I think it's fitting. I don't know how many Dover wins he actually has. But, you know what? We're going to break the rules. And we're going to race as Truex. No. No! Frickin' my Truex is on my mind too much. Austin Dillon. I'm so used to not even saying Austin Dillon. I just doesn't even register in my head. So we're racing as him. Because it's Dale's birthday. And we're gonna do that. He's even got the mustache. It's close enough. Austin Dillon. I burped. We gotta do it for... This is literally a do it for Dale type of day. So, for reference, settings, pretty standard stuff. We're gonna bump it up to 100%. Normal wear rates, more grip for the fall off. Strict yellows, multiple stages, AI, skill range is on narrow, so the skills spread, so like there'll be more bunched together, or at least the chances of them being bunched up together will be pretty good. Stability normal, mechanical failures on infrequent, and all this stuff on. So that's our basic settings. Silent 3-lap. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Wish they could mod GM Good Wrench on the car. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Especially since I'm like decked out in this. I should have zippered this up, but I was too excited. It's gonna get hot in this room wearing this though. This is pretty silky, but I feel like the silkiness can only do so much when it's like 80 degrees out. Oh my god. Why? The zipper is like the only problem with this. Sometimes it sticks. Okay, we got it situated. Okay. There we go. Now see, it looks all centered. Won Dover here 3 times. Swept in 89, 1 in 93. Silent lap at lap 95 for Dylan's grandma. I hope I could do that. I hope I could do that. But yeah, Dover, I think we got all the settings down. We're gonna run it. So, yeah, Dover's pretty tough in this game. Even in practice, there was never really a situation where I was just dominating and pulling away. So, by everything I've encountered, this should be a pretty challenging race. So, I feel like I'm still gonna lead a lot of laps, but I don't think I'm gonna lead like 300 or something. Did my freaking regular desktop just pop up for a split second? What is? Yeah, it is. What? Can my computer just not handle it anymore? Is my game gonna crash? What? Okay, it did not. It really did not like loading it. Do I have something wrong with something else going on? Oh, no wonder why my disk space spiked to like 100 for a split second. That would explain it. KG has short hair now. Yeah, he does. I miss the days when he had his long hair, but GW Gear Wrench better than GM Good Wrench. That is now, JC, you're doing like you're pulling like my type of takes. Oh my god, we're right next to Truex on pit road. That was adorable. I ain't gonna finish my fries, but I'll have them during the caution breaks, I guess. But yeah, car setting, it's on 4, 1 below the default. Good Ranchers sponsored the 3-car and IndyCar. That's kind of funny. I like that. know what? We're just gonna get into it. I don't know what to do with Discord. It works for everyone else. I don't know what to do. It's like I could probably even check my Discord now. Like there's people that were joining as recently as this morning at 11:53, and yesterday at 9:14 a.m. So it does work. It's up to date. I don't know what to freaking do about that. No pre-race pairs or answer. Pre-race pairs. I feel like I'm gonna really disrespect our country if I try, but I'm gonna try in the spirit of trying. Dear baby Jesus, 6 pounds and 8 ounces. Thank you for this day that you have bestowed upon us. That's a God bless America. God bless troops. God bless Burger King. And God bless Toby Keith as well. And I know that anthem. I am not singing the national anthem. Old turpentine, old Frankenstein, above the fertile plains. America, America, from sea to shining sea. There you fucking go. There you go. Ow! I banged my knee off my desk. Ow. Oh, God. Do you see how fast I can type? Damn. You're driving across Dylan? Yeah, it's Dale's birthday. That's why we're doing it. I would never normally do it, but it's Dale's birthday. I will respect the man in the best way I can. That kind of rhymed. This is God Bless America, not even the anthem. Damn it. For the land of the free and the home of the brave. Alright. Anyways, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna raise some hell, praise some Dale as well. Rip to Dale as well. We're gonna try to get the dub for him. Alright. Here we go. Oh my God, it's America freaking Ross Chastain on the front row. Ricky Stenhouse is on fire. Kyle Busch blew an engine. Noah Gragson fit. This is the greatest race of all time. Noah Gragson having a bad day. Freaking Ross Chastain in the America car. I'm okay with this. Alright. 400 laps, 400 miles. We're underway at Dover. We're going to see what we can do. This first stage will probably be the most interesting of the entire race, just because we're starting so far back. 81 laps of fuel. It might be lower than that as the race goes on, just because Dover burns off more fuel per lap, so it might be more like 79, maybe. Jim John starting 33rd, fitting for Jim John's performance. He did nothing in that race yesterday. I guess he didn't reckon in... But he kind of still embarrassed himself. He was running like 28th, so not really an impressive run for him. But what was impressive was Kyle Busch got 4th. I don't have any problems with that. Kyle Busch needed a good run, so I'm okay with that. But we did gain a couple spots right off the rip. Chase Elliott took the lead away from Ross Chastain, so that's already upsetting. So we're gonna have to pit once. The fuel load is definitely a lot different than real life, which not really of the modder's fault, but it just shows just how this game is still a little bit out of date with some stuff in terms of the fuel load, because I think in real life they can go 90 to 93 laps or something on fuel, something like that. So they definitely can go a lot further than what the video games were saying. Don't know what the fuel load was like in 2020 when this game was made. Gen 6 cars. But we are moving up through the field. This is pretty typical to kind of blow through the first half of the field without much of a problem. It's really when you get in that top 15 it starts getting harder. Got Justin Haley there in 23rd. Rick Ware Racing Fan, or Jordan Clark. I keep getting his Discord name and his real life name confused. Todd Gillen, nice looking car. I like that. I like that scheme. There was, way back in Heat 2, David Reagan or something ran like a purple and lime green car that I know Winval really hated, so I would purposely drive it in his streams just to upset him. It was good times. I miss those. I'm surrounded by Tony Stewart cars as Tony Stewart's give me false explanations of people around me just to confuse me. And just to make this race even better, we had two different lead changes in like 7 laps. Isn't that more than what was done yesterday up to this point? I would imagine so, but I don't know. I might be dumping on the track on the race too much. Briscoe gave me a bump though. That was kind of neat. The AI aggression mod thing is a part of this, so I'm not gonna be really. Briscoe, that was too aggressive. You gotta calm down. I'm the one that's supposed to be doing that. I'm in the Dale car. I was about to say, and Ryan Blaney was leading, which is Day 500's boy, who was leading some laps in that race from what I saw at work. Because at work they have the TVs, you know, a bunch of TVs on. 6 or 7 of them. One that's like a big TV that's sometimes people will have on like football or some other sport. Some of them will have like I think there's 2 or 3 of them that play like the music videos and songs and stuff. And then there's a couple of other ones where it plays other types of sports. But it was on the one TV that's like where you see it coming directly out of the kitchen, so before I got home, I might have collectively saw like 10 seconds of the race. And among those 10 seconds of glancing, Ryan Blaney was leading. So that probably was cool. And my boy Truex was leading at some point too. So both of our boys were doing good. So that was kind of nice. Also, I like how Stenhouse is on fire, but he's only 19th. I guess for him, a 19th place is really good. I don't know. I was not even silent on the 3rd lap. I was rambling. That was a better lap. I mean, I'm upset. I freaking forgot about it as quickly as I thought of it in my head. Dale Senior 7-time champion, winner of Sevies. Jesus, it's fitting that it's Jesus's. This is Jesus's 2nd birthday. Fitting Earnhardt. Jesus's birthday was in this month. No, wait, no, that's wrong. That's all wrong. No, never mind. It's all wrong. But it's funny that we celebrate Easter in April, and Dale's birthday is in April. There is no coincidence. He is the reincarnation of Jesus. Yeah, Dale. Man, and the other crazy thing too, when I was looking up stats, in terms of like average point, Ryan Preece, calm down. In terms of like an average points finish throughout his whole career, it's like 4.1. That is insane. In the modern era, there's no one better than him in terms of point finishes. Like, if you want someone that could guarantee you a good points finish, Dale would be that guy. And yes, I'm not being, like, hyperbolic. I'm not, like, exaggerating. If you look up the stats and average the numbers out, in his 22 years, 22 full seasons, that also includes 79 when he missed a couple races, but in his 22 years, his average points finishes was, like, 4th. That was his average. That's insane. Jeff Gordon's, I think, is like 4.8, and Jimmy's is maybe 5.4 or something. Gordon, I think, is like only one comparable to that. But I also factor in like just the overall full season points, not like the real life points. So I guess it could be fudged if we try to do it at home. I guess with Dale Earnhardt, you can't fudge because he was racing in an era before that was a thing. But yeah, that's an insane average finish that I don't think it's ever going to be done just because the way these formats are if you go by just real life stats. So it's kind of insane. So that's also another like wild fact too, is just that alone. And it's crazy because for only 14 of those 22 years he was in a what you would call a good ride. The other 8 he technically really wasn't, and he still won a championship in Rod Osterland's car, which is such a random team. But for him to be able to do that is just completely bonkers. So yeah, if Earnhardt was in like a good ride or maybe like a Junior Johnson ride throughout the 80s, oh god, he probably would be on another level of dominance. He would have had a lot more wins probably. And it's weird because as I gotten older, I've heard of more shitty stories of what Earnhardt would do, or just like there was a story of Mark Martin recalling that during the 1990 championship season, Earnhardt was trying to psych Mark Martin out because Earnhardt was bringing up Mark Martin's like alcoholism that he overcame, and it was like a personal demon of his that he had to overcome. And he was trying to use that to make Mark Martin nervous and shake him up. It's like that's kind of fucked up. Not a fan of that. There was also the speculation that like he never really gave Dale Jr. much time or attention until he started driving, and even then Dale Jr. said Dale never really helped him in terms of learning to drive. Like he Jr. kind of had to learn it all on his own, so he didn't really get much help from him. So that kind of sucks. There was also Earnhardt's like failed marriage, but I don't know if that really counts because I don't know who's to blame in that. We're going too far back. I don't know. But there's some demons in his closet that is fair to criticize. But I've always liked him. I think it's just more of just he resembled my dad in so much ways with just his tenacity, his just stubbornness, or just his desire to race. And racing was just the only thing he ever knew, and gave up education for it. Like the risk and that he put himself through to try to get the racing to work was really inspiring. I think Dad related to a lot of it. Dad saw a lot of Dale in him, so there was always that like personal connection with that. And because Dale was kind of, what probably resonated with a lot of people, even despite all his faults, is that he was kind of the blue-collar man. Like, he would be the guy to race on Sunday and then go to his farm on Monday, and he really was kind of like a blue-collar person, and he was kind of the representation of the blue-collar, like, hopes and dreams in this country. And it was something just, I guess, just relatable. Which is probably why Jeff Gordon was such a tonal whiplash, because he was so not like anyone in the sport up to that point. I guess Tim Richmond is technically the first big one, but I guess the first big, like, super mega successful one to do it. And had Tim Richmond lived, I think he would have been also factored in that equation as well. Tim Richmond's kind of like Noah Gragson, but not as terrible of a human being. Chat, we're still having drama in chat. Well, that's just, you know what, today we're just gonna just try to ignore it then. So they do a throwback for Darlington, and it's Jeff Gordon's 2010. Is it his 2010 like Exalta car, DuPont car? I guess if that's the case, that's not bad. But if it's anything else, then I don't know if that's going to be really much of a throwback. But yeah, we're just chilling in 12th. As I was saying, once we got in that top 15, it's going to get a lot harder to make passes. Why are they going up high? Did someone blow up? That's the first time I've ever really seen them do that. I know their aggression's up, so sometimes they will try to make the high lane work, but that's just weird. I've not even seen that in my practice runs. So I was thinking maybe this track wasn't affected, but I guess it still is. Just weird. But yeah, I've always just appreciated Dale in his career, and I will say when I was doing his every win videos, that was like that might have been like a 3-hour video as well. But with Dale's every win videos, there was a good chunk of them that were really memorable, which you can't really say for all of them. And Dale's was definitely the most entertaining to put together. And maybe there's some bias there, but the fact that he won a race at one point with no power steering at a short track is not only a testament to just how different that era is compared to now, but also just the sheer willpower or driving talent he had to be able to do that. That is so unbelievable. I mean, it's just... I've had an instance where I lost power steering. It actually only happened once. At least with my car. Because there was a point where my car's fuel gauge wouldn't work. So I kind of had to eyeball it or just guess or try to track the miles on the fuel. So there was this... So there was a time where I was going up a hill. The car ran itself out of fuel. And everything... All the electronics just stopped. So, like, that included the power steering, so I'm using, like, all my might just to turn the car, just to get it to the side of the road. Just doing that was tiring. Or, you know, really difficult to do. I can't even imagine driving a car like that. I mean, Dale was truly just a different kind of beast with that. I mean, it's just absolutely insane. And I guess you would never really think Dale being that strong. I mean, I don't think he was ever really a driver to like exercise or do any type of crazy stuff like what Mark Martin was doing. But his sheer just determination and grit was impressive. And also the other thing too that maybe a lot of people don't know is that he got in a wreck early in the 1999 season where he had a pinched nerve in his shoulder, and he ran the entirety of 1999 while driving with one arm, essentially. And mind you, he won 3 races doing that, and got 7th in points while driving with one hand. I mean, I can't even begin to comprehend just how badass that is. I've, like, sure he won both at Talladega, which I guess you could probably get away with driving with one hand, but still, I guess it just, after the race, he was so drained or so exhausted, or was just, I guess the pain was so bad, he couldn't even unzip his fire jacket and take it off. Like, I guess he could unzip it, but he couldn't even take it off. He had people to help him get off because it was such a bad pain. Then when he got it operated off in the off season, then that's when Earnhardt kind of got his career rejuvenated, and he was running way better. So crazy he ran an entire year with a pinched nerve in his shoulder, and was able to run even that good. It's insane. So I've always appreciated that, or at least admired that type of dedication. It's not like where Denny Hamlin got something stuck in his eye. He's like, oh, I can't race. It's impossible. I can't race with this in my eye. Like, that was embarrassing. That was funny. The mid-80s. Well, I think it was like a 1984 race. Definitely before he was at Childers, so it was definitely probably at the point where that was just becoming a thing, but I still find it impressive. Well, we're stuck in 9th for quite a while now. We passed Jim John, who was running last, which is pretty funny and sad all at the same time. Justin Haley's 30th. Ryan Blaney, we're kind of just stuck at like 6.7 seconds. Pit in 17 laps. Well, the thing is, if I pit early and the yellow comes out, I'm going to be trapped a lap down. It's probably going to be a bad thing to do. So I'm going to pit with the rest of the AI as God himself intended. Because if I've learned anything with this game, I do not trust trying to pit early, especially, half or, that early. There's just leads to a lot of chances of me getting lapped, so I'm not taking that risk. It makes you wonder if Dale did not try to block Marlon in the final laps of Waltrip. That's the thing. The 2001 Daytona 500 is one of those things where I look back and I'm just thinking, like, I hope something changes when I watch it, but it don't. But I keep thinking to myself, why did Dale block so hard in the turn 3? Because they were ganging up on him 3 wide going into turn 3. And I'm thinking to myself, at that point, he could just let them go by and they would not have had enough time to run him down. So he didn't need to do that. But I think Dale was just so hell-bent on just trying to get third that he just risked everything. Now see, if I was driving that, I would have blocked the same way, but I would not. By that point, he's backed the field up so much, whether that was intentionally or the damage on the hood of his car when he got in the final pit stops, because that was a thing too. But, yeah, he could have just let them go 3 wide, and there wouldn't have been enough time to run him down. So, like, he accomplished his mission by the time he got to the back straight on the last lap. He really didn't need to go that much further.
All clear.
Maybe Dale wanted to die, Jesus Christ. I don't think so, because I don't think there was any type of contingency plan that Dale wanted to do.
Clear all around.
Or, like, he had, like, bullet points on, like, where the business should go. I think Dale probably intended to keep living. That's probably what I was assuming or figuring out, but man, it just bugs me because, like, the frickin' 15 and 8 had such a big gap over third by that point. They could have gotten away with it, and he could have just let them. He could have just let the cars behind him go, and they would not have enough time to run him down. Like, he didn't need to do. It bugs me. Bring out the free program. I can't believe the disturbing thing is that they wheeled Tony Stewart into the same room that Dale was in real life. So That's kind of a horrifying mental image that Stewart saw Dale in such a condition. And why on earth they thought that was a good idea to put Stewart, who was relatively fine, into a room with someone that's dead. Or in, critical, basically fatal condition. I don't know how bad it was. I mean, we all know how bad it is. I imagine it's... I mean, we saw... There's, like, in-car, like, photos and stuff. And it's, like, bloody. I'm sure he was just a bloody, gruesome mess. It's like, why would they do that? It's such a weird decision. So now Tony Stewart gets to live with that for the rest of his life. So it's not just Ken Schrader. It's also Tony Stewart as well. So, thanks, medical team, for that weird decision. I'm no expert in the medical field, but that just feels like a really easy way to give someone trauma. Also, hey, we're P8, or, well, PA's right in front of us. That's Bell and Harvick. Yeah, he did die in impact. I was trying to beat around the bush of that. I mean, it was pretty much.
Bottom looks good.
Yeah, it's just I can't believe they would do that.
Yellow's out. Back her down.
Oh, well, see, this is why I didn't pit early. For things like that. Dale flipped him off. I'm so happy Dale flipped off Kurt. It was like an initiation saga. It's like, alright, Dale is like the most hated, even though he really wasn't the most hated by like 2001. The tides of that were kind of shifting, but Earnhardt transcended his Nen energy into Kurt. It's like, take it, my son. Be NASCAR's biggest bitch now. I don't know. We're pitting. That's a lot of cars lap down. Anyways, for P9, we actually lost a spot during that pit cycle, so that's fun. Half the field's already a lap down in 60 laps.
Got a car coming high now.
Harvard goes up to the outside. AJ Allmendinger's is really fast at Dover in this mod, which is strange. It happened in my practice runs too. I don't know why that's the thing in particular. He must have been good at this race in real life or something for this to happen.
Careful, still there. All clear.
So yeah, that yellow happened exactly halfway through stage 1. It's kind of fitting.
Outside now. Half down, half to go. This time by. Bottom looks good.
Would not be surprised the medical team does something weird or strange. I mean, now I learned what they did with the Johnny Benson thing in 2002. That's kind of... Bell, I did not need that push in the middle of the corner. But yeah, all that Benson went through was just so unnecessary. Daniel Suarez to lead. Hey, where's Disco Inferno? Shout out to Disco Inferno, and shout out to Daniel Suarez leading. He really wasn't much of a factor in real life race, so I'm happy in video game form he is. That happened? I never remembered that. There's a picture of the 01 Daytona 500 where Dale tries to wreck Andy. That's a thing? Oh my god, I never knew that. I don't remember that. That would be fitting for Ultimate Dragon to remember that. But man, that's upsetting. As a Dale Earnhardt simp, I don't know how I could defend that. Oh my digger, what are you doing? He just went from the top to the swerve to like almost the bottom lane. That was terrifying. Yeah, that time period was wild. Now that I think about it, with I mean, any opinions I have, I think should go to the Brock Beard's 3 Before February documentary that he did. Really, really well done video, where it goes through the process or the progress or lack of progress of NASCAR's just lackadaisical approach to the bunch of fatalities and basilar skull fractures that were happening at the time. They really weren't doing much to put a pin on it. And a lot of people think that it was because of Earnhardt's death that kind of made it mandatory to wear the Hans device. It really wasn't until the Blaze Alexander one, later in 2001, where it became mandatory. I think after Dale's death, I think it scared a lot of the drivers to actually start wearing them. But it didn't officially become mandated until late in October of 2001. Just weird how that turned out. That's another kind of crazy thing.
Excellent lap. Good job.
Well, now we're 5th. Daniel Suarez just now really fast. I mean, it was like Ryan Blaney, Chase Elliott. Now it's freaking Daniel Suarez now. Martin Truex, my boy in P6. He probably would have won this race had he not gotten damage. But the fact that he had damage and his car was still that competitive for a third is, and the fact that he punched a hole, not literally, but he got damage that punched a hole that he could see it through the floorboards, and it still got third is completely insane. That's my boy, being a complete Chad like usual. That was kind of shocking how good he was in that particular corner. That is kind of messed up now I think about it. He was trying to be my friend, trying to draft me, and then he just swoops on low. Like, that's kind of messed up.
Stay on the bottom here.
But yeah, we're going to need lap traffic to bail us out, I think. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it on a short run. If we could probably get, I mean, if we get the lead, we could probably hang on to it just by just parking the bus on bottom lane. But in terms of, you know, losing the lead and then running them down, I don't know if that's even possible. Like, on pure pace, as you're kind of seeing.
Stay on the bottom here.
Denny Hamlin does the same thing that Truex did to me. So the ally thing is really more of a detriment. Leave it to Denny Hamlin to bump into me, and leave it to William Byron to hit me. Oh my god, I'm just getting beatboxed around here. That gave me ass end damage. Wonderful. Now we're back to 9th, where that's where we were running just before that yellow, so everything kind of got back to the status quota again. Yeah, Dale skyrocketed everything. But it was the Blaze Alexanders that made. Yep. 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 Are they 3 wide for a lead up there? What's happening? There is something epic going on that I can't see. Yeah, they are 3 wide for the lead.
All clear.
Or is he passing a lap car? I don't know, but something cool is happening.
Free. Use it if needed.
So refreshing to see what if not dominate. It is too. It's really nice. Dover's just that really good blend of it with the track. I think Kansas next week is going to be kind of the same thing, but I kind of worry about that because we ran that race last year, I think in the fall. No, not in the fall. Maybe the spring race one, where the last stage went completely green, and then the AI pitted right at the end, and it kind of just ruined everything. So, I don't know if that race is actually going to work out properly. I don't know.
Careful, still there.
I thought maybe I can get past Truex, but we're still side by side. Can I still clear him? He's putting up a fight, though. I like it.
Careful.
And clear. P7. Seems like it takes about 17, 18 laps for the leaders to catch lap traffic, so this is our chance to strike. Allmendinger's going up high for whatever reason. Not really a great strat, but we'll, you know, hang it down low in the bottom, take the spot effortlessly. He's going to give me a bit of a bump draft. Very nice of him. And that's P6. I guess Jimmy Johnson's no longer last. He's... Because that goes to Chandler Smith now.
Still there. All clear.
Ryan Moody always made a really good point that Dover was a really good indicator for a NASCAR game, just how good the AI are going to be able to race. And this track is so much fun. I think he criticized Heat 4 because the way the car steps out and stuff, and it's really random. I kind of agree. I guess I've just raced here so much to the point where I kind of got used to it, or just kind of anticipated it so much. But the AI race here, this is kind of the balance. Noah Gregson, what are we doing? What are you doing? Give me some room going into turn 1. Just because you're ahead of your freaking team motor doesn't mean you need to, like, chop me off on the back straightaway. That was annoying. Ow. Truex, I don't need that. At least we're going to get the run here and hold them off still, but... Yeah, it's just so fun to drive. I just wish every track in this game was this competitive. Where, again, I don't want to win every race, but, you know, give me like a top 10 car. Maybe top 5. Damn! Truex, I don't know what to tell you. You keep hitting me, but it's not really solving any of your problems. I need to let up off the gas exiting the corner or do something. So that's how the share draft thing works. If you stay in the throttle, they're going to stay in the throttle too, but if you let off the throttle, they'll back out too. So I guess that's kind of cool that that's the thing. I like that. So you could probably prevent that type of thing happening where they give you damage. This is a lot of lap cars on this. Truex, no. There's a time and a place for being aggressive. This is not the time.
All clear.
This is so naive. This is not like real life. In real life, I would not have gotten that close to Ty Dillon. And Ty Gibbs, who's, for whatever reason, running 35th. Where am I to go? I'm just going to go up on the outside. This is a bad idea. Oh, boy. I should not have even gone up there. It was a bad idea. Oh, Ty Dillon. My bro, my literal, actual bro in this race is holding up Truex for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for holding them up. Now let me go. Thank you. That's a real brotherly thing right there. I appreciate that. And got a little bit of a gap to Truex now, so we can breathe a bit more easily. But now we lost a lot of time to the leader. We're only like 3.5 seconds back, so we lost a lot of time with that, so that's not good. But there was, to be fair, a lot of lap cars in just one small area, so that was terrifying. But now it's just a lot of single cars. It shouldn't be all that hard to get by. Justin Haley running 31st. He's at least run better than like 30 dozen winner Jimmy Johnson. As much as Dover was kind of a mid-race yesterday, I at least appreciate the facts. I guess that may be true. That the fans did show up. They supported the track. They did what they needed to. So I really, really hope Dover does not go off the schedule because it is a really unique track. And I think it's a track that deserves to be on a schedule. I think deserves a date. And the fans did show up. They put their money's worth there. They showed up. It looked like a really good sold-out crowd. So I want Dover to continue. I don't want my complaints of Dover to be the implications of like wanting the track to be gone from the schedule, because I don't want that. Brett Moffitt returns at Kansas. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that. That was a bad corner. Yeah, we're just chilling in 6th. We are catching Suarez, but I don't know if that's lap traffic. It's hard to tell because we're so far behind now. Chase Elliott being stupid. He's just like, oh. See, he took lessons learned from his 2017 Dover thing where he just kind of stayed in line. That cost him the win because he didn't try to pass Ryan Newman. This time, he's just going on the other end. He's going up high and screwing himself over. So that's P5 in the most bizarrely weird fashion. And now we got Hamlin in 4th, Logano's 3rd, Ryan Blaney 2nd. Yeah, 4th, 3rd, and 2nd, all right up here in front of me. Then there's Suarez just way up there. I don't know why Suarez in this particular run is really fast, but I'll take it. Also, can I go on a Natalie Decker simp for like 1 minute? Only in this one specific stat area. Natalie Decker, in her one start at Daytona, has led more laps than Hailie Deegan. I mean, it is Daytona. I don't know if that really matters, but it's funny. It's a funny stat. Go Natalie Decker, I guess. Why is she not sponsored by... Can't be OnlyFans, but like... She might as well. I mean, her Patreon is kind of like an OnlyFans. Except I think Patreon kind of is changing things now where they're like toning down or they're not allowing as much NSFW or something. I don't know the whole thing. I'm not a Patreon expert. But Natalie Decker should just be sponsored by OnlyFans. That's my dream. Even though she was never sponsored by OnlyFans, but you know what? I mean, it'd just be funny. Weird how that narrative got kind of perpetuated by people. It's just weird. Well, more lap traffic. That's stalling Hamlin up. To a car that kind of has the same color scheme as his race-winning car here. What a bizarre twist of fate. That's P4. Get hype, chat.
Got one down low now. Track's all yours, bud. You're clear.
Dang, he really wants that spot back. He was all over me there.
Clear high, bud.
No. Buzz off, Hamlin. I couldn't even hold him off.
Left side.
Where's the Hamlin special pushing me up the track? Oh, his AI didn't do that. I'm upset by that. I wonder if Hamlin's gonna change his tune on the playoffs if he wins the championship. He's gonna then say like, "Oh, it's amazing, it's great." I would not be surprised if Hamlin does something stupid like that. I was also surprised at the fact that he didn't ever really defended his Richmond thing. He pretty much admitted, yeah, I jumped it. Which, a strange amount of maturity from him, maybe? Or maybe it's just a scenario where it was so blatant that he couldn't even defend it. But either way, it's not as dumb as I thought. He admitted it. Shame on NASCAR for not even doing anything to that. What are you making on fuel? Fuel will be fine. We only got 20 to go. Tires, yeah, it'll be fine with tires as well. Or what if it's a zone? JC coming out here with the nerd goggles again. Eating in his frickin' sandwich restaurant. With his cat on his shoulder, eating food. It's just like, it's actually your restart box? It's actually a zone. Not auto zone, but zone. Jesus Christ, Jimmy Johnson, what are you doing? I will take these free spots. Thank you, lap traffic. Kyle Larson, a lap car. Yeah, he's just 25th. He's just just exponentially mid today, apparently.
Still there.
So this is for third. With Ryan Blaney. How tragic Larson's running so far back.
Still there.
Oh my god. I thought Gregson was ahead of him for a second. I was gonna
No pressure from behind.
really Raffle. We doored Gregson.
All right.
There
you're
we
clear.
go. P3. Still 4.5 back. It's been kind of the same for a while now. Damn. JC, you can't call your cat that. That offends me, because I'm part cat today. I'm part ooh. Oh, God. I like how when Uwu was mentioned in Moobs' chat, he got, like, really scared. It's like, it's just a frickin' expressive word. It's not scary. Hello, Mark.
Caution.
That's another yellow. Right at the end of the stage, we're third, so if we could just get a good launch on the start and just go up high, we could probably BS the stage win here. Still 19 cars on lead lap. Some of them are 2 laps down. Ugh, God. Todd Gillen's staying out. Chandler Smith. A lot of cars, 4 laps. We're going to have like 10 lap down cars by the end of this at this rate. Alright, we're third. We just get a good launcher on the start.
Here. Have a good day.
I want to try to do it legally where we make the pass at the line, but
Outside, fine.
I don't know if that's actually going to work. There we go. 3 wide into 1. Oh, Suarez back now. What a punk. Now we just have to worry about Logano. We held the bottom there perfectly.
Careful.
Oh, we made contact. Oh, that's adorable. Do I even have the car to hang with Logano here? I don't know. It's really not giving me any room. That's beating and banging. That's not even possible with this car.
Look ahead.
What incredible. Incredible racing here at Dover. Video game best racing ever.
From behind.
New leader. Suarez just kind of he backed out of that. That was kind of wimpy on his part. Someone did DNF. Interesting. All right, we just have to park the bus on the bomb lane for 7 more laps. Oh, he's doing that AI thing where they just are able to get a massive run on the bottom off the corner, just turning left. Man, he fast. He fast. I think the AI are still going to pit at the end of this stage, I'm assuming.
5 more laps.
So I don't think really anything changes. The AI are typically pretty good with all that. This is a weird turn of events. Once again, the AI, I guess, wrecking somewhere on the track is giving me a chance. Ooh, that was a bad corner. Oh, hi Logano. That's just yeah, I don't think we have the fastest car. We definitely have a top 5 car, or at least like a 3rd place car, but we definitely don't have a race winning car. We need to get Suarez and Logano out of here, and I think we might have a chance. But yeah, we're right at the end of stage 1, just kind of holding our line here. Alright, we're good. Allmendinger's up there. That's another shock. Just have to do a little bit of defensing. There's not a lot of not a lot of defensing, just holding it on the bottom. That's all we're doing. Last lap in the stage. I think we just have to, you know, continue our runs, continue our lines. Through 3 and 4. Chase Elliott now all of a sudden just swooped in. Alright. We'll take a stage dub. I'm alright with that. Might be getting the 2010 Gordon throw. Yeah, I was hearing about that. And I guess they're not pitting. Interesting. I think it was only like 5 laps, so I guess that makes sense. But alright, Ryan Preece is pitting. So it's probably the smartest thing he can do because he's last, but interesting. So Almirola's going to get back to 1 on the lead lap, or at least 1 lap down. Jimmy Johnson's 35th. Ty Dillon pitting. Ty Dillon's only 1 at DNF. So we're staying out. The rest of the field's doing the same. So stage 2 will commence. And see where it takes us from there. And now that we have the lead, we can have a really good start. And really just pull away from the field. At least initially. Oh, poor chat. I'm sorry. By the time I saw that, I already went out the pit exiting pit screen. I'm sorry. Oh, damn. Oh. That's how good of our restarts we have. It gained us like 0.7 of a second. Now I just have to hold them off as long as I can before we hit lap traffic. I know I would have only gotten a 20th. I think I just wanted track position. I don't think 10 laps would have made a big enough difference to the point where we could have actually ran them down straight up. So I just kind of went with this strategy. Because I could trust my abilities to block. So stage 2 slightly longer than stage 1 by 7 laps. Does that mean the last stage is going to be 153 laps or 150 maybe? I'm assuming. So we had 2 yellows in the first stage, then the stage break, so that's technically our 3rd yellow. Daniel Suarez continues to be fast. He just still in. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with him on the last lap. With Chase Elliott got a run on him. That was interesting. But now we just have to hold out Suarez. And Truex is up here, so that's even better. Now that I got the race lead, I get to look at chat more, which is refreshing. You see the points update I saw from last night? Yeah, I did. I can't believe we're almost halfway through the season. Or at least through the regular season. Feels like it wasn't that long ago we were just ranting about Daytona. And not surprising, Kyle Larson's still up there with Truex. That's also been a pretty interesting points battle, which I don't think changed much, if that at all, because Truex won a stage, then Larson won a stage right after it, and they both finished, you know, pretty much right next to each other in the results. So I don't even think much changed in the point situation there. But in the Winston Cup points, it's Truex that's leading it, I think. So that's kind of weird to think about. William Byron has the most top 10s, but isn't our point leader. I think kind of goes to show that when William Byron just isn't dominating and winning races, he's just kind of average or gets in wrecks or something. It's been kind of weird to see that unfold, or at least looking at that, so that's been interesting. you ever consider running races with... I've done a couple of those in the past, or at least, I guess, recently with Bristol. I should probably do that more often. Just to get more pit stops in. Get more green flag stoppages. 2 times where... I don't know if it would work. Yeah, it'd probably be fine here. I didn't think about it. I was going to consider it if I was getting reports that this race was burning, like, tire wear kind of similarly to Bristol. But it never really seemed like that was the case. Because if then I would have probably bumped it up more, but it kind of seemed just average, so I never really thought to change it. But yeah, if we cut that in half, the fuel load, I think it was like 81 here, so put it to 40, 41 probably, or something. Dylan and Suarez 1-2. What is this? I know. I don't understand it. I messed up that corner. Looking at chat. Oh no. There goes all our spots. We were almost there to lap traffic too.
Stay to your left.
Well, finally happened. We lost the lead.
Still there.
Side drafting Chase Elliott there. So that was cool.
Hold your line.
You broke the universe. I was thinking about it too much of the logistics of Austin Dillon and Daniel Suarez 1-2. As soon as I thought about it too much, then I made a mistake. I hit the apron again. I was looking at chat. Oh.
Got one outside now. Clear high, bud.
You must have wrecked Chase in order to fix it. Well, we're catching lap traffic again, so we could still have a shot this lead. We're at least a lot closer than before, so we got a chance. Ryan Blaney, I think, is faster. He just kind of caught up to Suarez. He's trying. Oh, Noah Gregson just using lessons learned from his father. That doesn't even work in this context. Now Chase Elliott's gonna get by me. God, ugh. Oh, now they're 2x2. That's not good. Oh, this is gonna be awkward going into turn 3. Oh, Chase, what are you doing? This might have actually helped Chase Elliott doing it that way. It actually helped him.
Stay to your left. Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
Denny. Oh my god. Okay, I think the drafting actually makes it harder. They're able to get to the inside of me, and that really fucked my corner up. Oh my god. Hello, Sean, Sheen. Thank you for stopping. Thank you for stopping by. Watching my 07 series right now. That's a good one. It was a fun series. I wish I had more memories to recall on it. It was just sort of a one that just kind of came and went. Jimmy was disappointing as usual. I'm not surprised, unfortunately.
All right, clear low.
He's at least got more points than Travis Pastrana, though, finally. That happened after
Clear outside.
Texas. So, good for Jim John.
And behind you. Car high. Careful.
Alright.
Clear to the
Oh,
right.
God, I'm sorry.
Outside now.
For once, I'm actually apologizing.
All clear.
Ty Dillon, I don't know what he's doing, but we're going to get around that as fast as possible. Oh, we got Chandler Smith here. Being in the way. Oh, God.
Careful, still there. All clear.
Yeah, Jimmy's just sort of embarrassing himself at this point. I don't know why he even bothered coming back. I thought he ended his career on a good note in 2020. In Phoenix, he got top 5. The highest finishing of the regular drivers. I mean, that's kind of like a perfect storybook ending. I would only accept him coming back if he was filling in for like an engine driver, kind of similar to Jeff Gordon's situation. Even then, Jeff Gordon wasn't embarrassing himself. He was still running like top 10, top 15 even. So Jeff Gordon still was doing pretty alright. But I think just being away from the cars for so long, and also the Gen 7 car is so radically different to anything he's driven, it's just too different.
All right, you're clear. Careful, still there. Clear all around.
Did Tony say the outside thing again? I must have missed it because I was ranting. Addicted to what he does. I guess so. But then again, isn't Tom Brady still like in the peak of his prime or still doing really well? So like, I guess I wouldn't want to quit either if I was doing it for like 20 years and still getting like a mid-tier team into a Super Bowl and winning that. I remember that story.
Nobody out back.
Yeah, I don't think 5 straight, especially with this format and how it's structured. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I would argue to say that his 5 straight are kind of BS anyways, because he wasn't even the best driver all year round. He just knew when to be good. Because in terms of like full season points, Jimmy was really he was the best at 2 out of those 5 years. Just 06 and 09. 07 was definitely Gordon's. 08 was definitely Edwards. 2010 was definitely Harvick's. So, 2 of those 5 in that span were legit, but that's ultimately under 50% of them. So it's kind of a... I don't know. And that was what was frustrating with Jimmy, because he kind of just manipulated the system. He just... And their team did too, because I remember there'd be races from like the summer or just before the chase where they're just kind of running average or not really doing too much. And then when the chase comes up, then they kick it in a high gear. So it's like from races 1 to 13 or 1 to 14, he tries, and then from race 15 to 26, he doesn't try. So he's really only being the best in like 25 of the 36 races. What are we doing lap traffic here? I'm trying to go on a Jimmy Johnson rant, and the lap traffic just ain't having it. Logano, you're such a frickin' speedy speedster. Well, enjoy lap traffic.
Left side, you got room. You're clear. All clear, no pressure from behind.
Kansas wasn't even how he had the most points all year. That's how you win championship. Have biggest point lead, or not biggest point, biggest points. That's as simple as it gets. It would be like if I don't even freaking know. Max Verstappen wasn't the best all year. Nope. It says he has the highest points, but nope, he don't have it. Or, I don't even fucking know, golf? Well, golf's with the lowest score, but... Man, if we're just gonna just start ignoring the highest amount of points back then. I guess the really only complaint with that Winston format is its early one from like 1971, where they awarded different points for short tracks, speedways, and etc., which was just weird and confusing. And Benny Parsons was really good at the higher points paying tracks, which gave him the edge, even though in statistical merits he wasn't even the best all year. So it's kind of a weird one that I don't like.
Still there. Clear right.
I guess that's the other tangent too. Is Austin Dillon won a championship in Nationwide 2013, but he did win a race. But he would have had like 3 or 4 wins if it weren't for leeches. So, and also that was kind of a controversial mess because it was raining at the end. Sam Harnish was up there, and it kind of screwed Sam Harnish out of it. So, kind of took a lot of circumstances, a lot of like out of control circumstances for Austin Dillon to even win that. So it wasn't even. There was a lot of bizarreness to it. Oh god, JC's internet is dying, I'm sorry. Man, this race is going to be tough to win. We're going to need some kind of like late race yellow and just get a good jump on the field or something to even have a shot, because we definitely do not have the car. Even with all this lap traffic, it's not really doing much good for us.
Clear all around. Hold your line. Clear right.
Would be best for Jimmy to run full schedule. Yeah. Well, he did an IndyCar and was running terrible, so I guess he would be pretty accustomed to just running mid. And that's the weird thing. I think just Jimmy's driving mentality is just so radically different, because he was running IndyCar and he wasn't running it to like be the best or anything. He was just running it just because. Like, there was no real big motivation. It was just, oh well, it's just something different I can do, and then there was no challenge or strive to be better at it. It was just, you know, kind of happy to be there. And there's a fine line to it. You know, I feel like if you're kind of bowling in a league recreationally, then, you know, maybe in that instance it would be. But I think in auto racing, having the mentality of just, I'm just happy to be here, so I don't really feel like trying, is kind of shitty. And also, this is Jimmy, the same person that bought art, and it was just scribbles, so I think his perception of a lot of things aren't all there. Like, he's one of those people that buy, like, art of people splattering paint on a canvas and thinking that's, like, art. So, I don't know. I'm just... It's just strange. We gained some time on Torres, so I think he's in lap traffic a little bit.
All clear. No pressure from behind.
Wasn't it like Harvick or Johnson? Harvick, I think, was 5th in points. Johnson was close. But I don't know how that could be a debate when he had the highest amount of points and was the most consistent.
You're all clear up top.
Even if we awarded the winner to have more points, kind of like what they started doing in 2004, I think it's like an extra maybe 10 points. That still really wouldn't have mattered in Ryan Newman's case. He would have had like 80 extra points or something. That still wouldn't have really made the difference between him winning the championship or not. Maybe it could have gained him a spot in points, but even those amount of wins wouldn't have saved him.
Careful, still there.
So it still rewards being consistent. Unless we're still salty of the fact that Kenseth in his championship race at Homestead finished last I think his car blew up. Something weird happened. And that was kind of that was upsetting to a lot of people. But if he built up a good enough point lead to that point to make the last race not matter, then good for him. I don't want his championship getting derailed because of one race. The 3 isn't staying if Osndale leaves. I agree. I think it won't. I definitely think the 33 might come back or something. Like it's already kind of done part-time. Yeah, because this is a family number. Even though Earnhardt's mom say he don't want to see a black 3 car out on track, but yet they're running a black 3 car. Not, I mean, unless Martha, like, approved of it or something in her lifetime. Be like, okay with that scheme in particular or something. I don't know if she would approve a partially black 3 car. Maybe she did. I don't know, but it definitely comes across as if Childress kind of disrespected her wishes. But I don't know. Maybe Childress was decent enough and just, like, showed her, like, a concept art of, like, what the car's gonna look like, and she was like, it's alright, I like it. I don't know why she sounds like that, but I couldn't even think to do an old lady voice, so I just went with an old man voice. Blaney's getting held up in traffic. Chase Elliott was held up in traffic. Not Shane Van Gisbergen, never mind. Oh god, Chastain, I do not need bump draft right now. I need bump draft now off the corner, though. That's 4 wide. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, we avoided all that. That was pretty scary. We're still 3 wide, by the way. So, Ryan Blaney's 3rd. We're gonna acquire that. Who is 2nd and 1st? Are they pretty close to each other? Answer is yes. Chase Elliott and Suarez right next to each other, and Chase Elliott just took the lead. So I answered my own question. Ford is winless. Yeah, it's weird. I've not ever seen Ford go this long without winning. I don't know if it's because of the new Mustang bodies or something they did to the nose. I don't know what they did, but man, they are not as fast as they once were. But they were as good once as they ever was. I had to bring that up again.
All clear.
Ooh, finally cleared Ryan Blaney, barely.
Got a car coming inside.
Oh, I can't block that. Ooh, shit, we're low on tires. We're gonna be pinned soon anyways. That's why it has orange. Okay, that would explain it then. Thank you, Ultimate Dragon, for the information. She's got a wealth of knowledge on some stuff. I like that. So yeah, we're gonna be pitting this. Okay, Tony said they're pitting. All right, we're doing that. Ooh, we can gain a lot of. That was too slow. All right. 4 tires and fuel out in the way. They just didn't give him much more credit for winning. Then the fall off is so drastic, so there wasn't any mulligan for shit. Fuck. I mean, if we're gonna start debating that, then we're gonna have to start questioning every season in existence. Then, I mean, it's pretty simple. I just like a format where it's real simple, where the most amount of points win. That's it. If we're gonna bringing in other stuff, this is gonna be truly a what if season ever. Hear me right there with
Clear of pit road.
ooh, good acceleration, yeah. So we're right there with Chase Elliott, Daniel Suarez. Everything's kind of going through with the pit cycles now. So green flag pit stops finally occurring. Nice to see. And we're still pretty close to them, but again, we need more lap traffic kind of bail us out. We did gain some time during the pit cycle, though, because we were about 2 seconds back, 2.5. Gained about a second, so that's cool. The pit wall is invisible in NASCAR Rivals. I did not know that. That is news to me. This is way more exciting than yesterday's. I'm glad to hear that. From my perspective, it's just kind of... It's hard to tell. But we're definitely having a lot more battles for the lead and kind of things being shaken up. We have Ryan Preece still staying out, but he was the one that pitted on the... Under the... When the stage ended, I think, so... Makes sense that he's out there for a little bit longer. He'll be pitting here eventually, though. A lot of lap cars, though. Or at least 3 of them. Ty Dillon's gonna... Or Ty Gibbs. Or not, never mind. I thought Ty Dillon was gonna go up and block Suarez. Zane Smith will. Chandler Smith, whoever's in that car. That's a free spot. Thank you to Zane for just holding them up. Or never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna be stuck behind them.
Careful, still there.
Oh, but Ty Gibbs is also gonna hold them up. What is happening? Man, the amount of respect they're giving to the top 5 is basically non-existent.
Still there.
Oh, look, Ty Gibbs like almost run into Chase Elliott there. Ryan Blaney, I can't be having you do that. I mean, if you want to go on the outside and pass me, that's fine. But don't be bumping me into the middle of corners.
Careful, still there.
Alright, Ryan Blaney got by me. Alright, GG to him. And they're just gonna all... Oh, now they're just gonna all join Stupid Town and just run up the high side. That's Chandler Smith. Okay, the other one was Zane Smith. I'm getting my drivers confused. Well, thank you, Chandler Smith, for holding up Chase Elliott. That's a free spot. Ryan Blaney, stop. Oh my god. That is... With Dover, I guess, that's just going to be a thing I'm going to have to learn to try to get better at defending. It's just the last thing on my mind when I'm thinking of going in the corners to... Oh, hey, let up a little bit extra so they don't bump into you. I just can't think that far ahead. I can't really add any more grill tape to it because it's kind of at the limit. But look at how close I am to him. No dirty air affecting me. I'm sure that when that iRacing game comes out, they're going to make it really realistic to the point where we can't have this in Heat 5. Anyways, he was stupid, went up high, so that's a spot where he's going to push me. Alright, well that's... Alright, Preece is finally pitting. That's going to put Suarez into the lead. He's right up there in front of us. He's run up the high lane for whatever reason now.
Got one up top, nobody out back.
This is like a prime opportunity to try to gain time on him as he's getting held up by Kevin Harvick? You gotta run on the defensive. I know you can't offense in this car. It's only defense. Harvick and Suarez are just having a battle. I guess Harvick's trying to stay on lead lap, but man, Suarez just cannot get by him, and we're gaining a little bit each lap because of this. Go Harvick. He's helping out another 3 car because he was running this car, well, he was running a 29 that had a 3 sticker. on the side of the car. So by spiritually what? Spiritually, Ryan Blaney, and also Ryan Blaney's in the 12 car. 2 + 1 is 3. We're just surrounded by a bunch of 3s. Suarez's car, 3 × 3 is 9. It's just, there's just too much. It's just too much 3 connections.
Careful, still there.
And also there's 3 3s on this car, so that's 3 × 3 is 9. Like Suarez, it's just too much. It's just too much. It's too much 3s. And now my phone's blooping. It's just all chaos. I'm surprised Harvick was holding up Suarez as much as he did. We've gotten 73 laps without a yellow, too. That's also really appreciated. Where is Harvick running? Because he was kind of comparable to Suarez for a little bit. Is he like top 15 somewhere? 13th? Okay, I guess that would explain it. We've lapped a lot of cars. 12 cars on the lead lap. My lord. It's just like last week's race. Oh my god. Holy... Oh my lord, Swifty! Swifty, my man! Thank you for the $49.99 super chat. Thanks for the stream. What if fun to watch, and your commentary is gold. I'm honored to hear that. I don't think I'm all that special, but when chat says things like, or I guess when chat and people like you say things like that, it makes me happy. It makes me feel like maybe I'm worth something. I appreciate that a lot, though. That's really kind. That is, I mean, I can't even begin to express the awesomeness and the gratitude. As we just had a change for lead amongst all my rambling, Ryan Blaney just took the lead from Suarez, who was getting held up.
Thanks for the stream, What If. Fun to watch, and your commentary is gold grin.
It is so big. It is right. It is so big. It's appropriate. Don't look at me like that, chat. Don't you dare look at me like that. It is true. It's a big amount. To me, it is. So don't you dare look at me like that. Anyways, lap traffic being a big problem to everyone now. I almost turned Ryan Blaney as I'm describing this. Shane Van Gisbergen doesn't understand respect to leaders. I have nowhere to go. Shane now going to hold up Ryan. This is just a 3-car battle for a lead all of a sudden. And we just took it straight up. Look at this racing. I mean, granted, lap traffic's kind of affected it, but this is what happens when you have an organic race just play out. You get things like this happening where all of a sudden now you have a 3-car battle for a lead. Like, just greatness. You always like the chill nature of these streams. I'm glad to hear. Heat 5 is kind of just a chill game to play. So, yeah, there's times where it's sweat mode. There's times where it can get sweaty.
All clear, no pressure from behind.
But a lot of the times it's just very chill to race. And also, it's just a game where I could pick up and play, and it doesn't take me, you know, like, hours and hours to get used to it. I could kind of just pop in here and play. Like, if I haven't played for, like, a month, it doesn't feel like I need to relearn the game for, like, you know, many hours to get back into it. It's a real good game to just pick up and play. I think. Which is why I always have a lot of high regard for this game, even though there is some problems with it, that I wish were fixed. But in terms of driving, I never really had much of a problem with it. Now, the road courses are kind of a different story, and I don't really like how those play. It really feels like it gives me Dirt Daytona vibes with road courses, so I'm not a fan of those too much. But traditional short tracks, 1.5 miles, you know, it's good. I like it. Because with Thunder 04, as much as I love that game, it shows its age sometimes with the way it drives, because sometimes I'll just go into the corner and for whatever reason it'll just wreck itself. or it'll just go up the track, or it won't turn properly. It shows its age with that. Maybe on a regular Xbox controller, like the actual console itself, maybe it'll be a lot better. I don't know, because it was made to be for like the sensitivity stuff. I don't know. I would need to buy an Xbox and to test it out and truly understand it, but with this game, I ran like, you know, a 10-hour race here at Richmond. And I never really had an instance where I win the corner and it didn't respond to my inputs properly. Like, it does everything that I want it to. Anytime I make a mistake, usually it's always on me. So, I like that. Also, we're just pulling away now from Suarez. Why? He's not in lap trap. He's run up the high lane. That's kind of stupid. Okay, that would explain it.
Stay low, stay low. All clear, no pressure from behind.
But when you do these long races, and that's where I guess you really get to determine how good the game is if you do 100% races. Thunder 4 is kind of the same way, except I guess this game is kind of similar too. With you can lap a lot of cars in this game pretty quick. But I like it. I miss the old style career mode. I do too. Don't get me wrong. I love the old style career mode. I love the progression. I like the way it was all set up. I love it. I would not change that. There's like a combination, a secret formula to a golden tier, a great NASCAR game. There's a combination here. Or a recipe. You get NASCAR like Heat 5's level of like their AI, the way they drive, their balancing, the way they have tire fall off, their pit strategy, their pit logic. It's pretty solid. It's pretty good. You get that aspect. But then you take NASCAR 2013, NASCAR 2014, NASCAR 15's driving model, the way that drives. Okay, we got those two down. Now, the last ingredient is, like, the career mode of Thunder 04. With all of its layouts. Even expand on it some with, maybe just more stats. Just show, like, you know, how many laps you completed. Just more, I guess, statistical information. But that same level of progression. And you got the 3 ingredients for an amazing game, I think. And it's frustrating that there is clear potential in that. And also presentation as well. Career mode presentation, that kind of lumps into one because that's all part of the career mode as well. So, yeah, all of that factoring in, all of it, you got something really good. Also, as I was rambling, Ryan Blaney's caught up to me. He's 6/10 back, but he's shamoning. I'm just so thankful Swifty guy did such a freaking donation. That was such a... Was not expecting that. It means a lot. It really does, especially since I got like home internet now. So I pay more with the home internet now, so I can get the streams to look better. Because before I only used to be able to put it like 2500 bitrate, and it just looked really bad. Now it's at 7500, so it definitely looks a lot better. I wish it was even better, but it's still 3 times better than what it was looking before. And I really wanted to do these streams more, just because they just look better. But also, I wanted to do the streams also to make up that monthly payment. But that was done multiple times over in this stream alone, which is great to see. And it just means a lot. Because that's like the one thing I worry about. Yeah, I'm going to lose the lead. I was getting all too sentimental. Can't have that in a race like this where I need to still focus. Where's Day 500? His boy's leading. That's got to be kind of neat. I got to start doing that, or I got to start thinking about that. where people in chat kind of just root for certain people in the race to kind of keep an eye out on them or something. Just for something. Like, obviously for me it would always be probably just Eric Jones, Martin Truex. JC can always simp for Joey Logano and Busher. They both start with B's, it confuses me. Also, Ryan Blaney being done with lap traffic, so we'll just get the lead. Stenhouse P12, that's another car going to lap. So that's officially going to put 11 on the lead lap when we get by Stenhouse, who is on fire today. Just want to point out, he is on fire. He's running 12th. That's probably above average run for him, so I guess it's accurate. I guess that's another neat thing too with this game, is there are some drivers that just are going to be better than usual on a race weekend. So if the stars align and you get a track like Dover, like we could have definitely had a situation like this today where maybe like Ryan Blaney could be on fire, but then he would just be like almost unstoppable to beat or something. You definitely have those, which I like. I like the fact that certain drivers can be hot or cold. I like that. I think it just adds another layer to the game. I don't know how big of a layer, but it's just neat. I appreciate it. I think that's what makes the Heat game so frustrating, is, especially at the time. Well, with Heat 4 was such a radical difference because the engine got updated. Because before, your car would be like on a one-axis tilt like basis, or like when you drive the car, before it really felt like it only had like one center of gravity, like in the middle of the car. So your car would always kind of wobble and fish around like a boat. But with Heat 4, there's two pillars for that, so the car's a lot more stable. So it doesn't just weave like a boat as much, even though I just did that there. But it's definitely a lot better feeling, and the cars feel more in the track. AI got a nice update too, with upgrade with everything. So I was all up for what Heat 4 was doing. But then when Heat 5 came out, and it's basically just Heat 4, just different skin. That and test sessions and custom schedule. I guess those are like the two big things. But we were all thinking, well, they're doing this so they have more time to work on the NASCAR 21. I mean, and look how that turned out. They had, what, 2 years of development time for that, just about? Didn't really amount to much. So we just got like a game rushed out early that had a lot of problems. Did anybody remember the freaking jitterbug tires in my Kuruma, where the car tires would just jitter back and forth? That was a nightmare. Why do I have a 2-second lead on Ryan Blaney? What happened to him? Is lap traffic boning him too, just like it is to me? Eric Jones P11, hey. Good to see. Not great to see I'm going to lap him, but good run for him. Get well soon to Eric Jones. He might be out of the car for a couple weeks. He's saying he wants to be back by Darlington. I don't know if that's going to happen. If it's a spinal injury, I mean, those usually take like 6 to 8 weeks to recover from, so I don't know. I don't know how bad it is, but clearly bad enough to where he can't drive. So I'm hoping he'll get well soon. He's like the one driver that doesn't deserve this. He's always been super kind, super caring. Mind you, very attractive. And I can say that because I'm biased, so it doesn't really, it's not like a, oh, what if gay moment. No, it's like that it's partially my, I guess, can I say partially? I guess it is true because bi means like both, so. Yeah, it is, yeah. And Eric Jones is just adorable. I find him to be the hottest, so. That also, my simp fanboy cap is on very tight with this moment. I loved Eric Jones way back in the truck days. And he's one of the drivers that he didn't race like a douche. He just raced fine. And never really did crazy, dumb shit on track. And I thought was one that deserves a lot more appreciation. So it sucked to see him get thrown in that 20 car, and then Gibbs expecting him to be like Kenseth or something, when it just wasn't possible. Because Gibbs is very hell-bent on just having your, like, winning. Unless you're Ty Gibbs. And if Ty Gibbs doesn't... Well, he's probably going to win, but... I'm sure if Ty Gibbs didn't win for like 3 seasons. That's a yellow. Oh, that's actually... Larson! Oh! Yeah, now we're definitely pitting. Yeah, now we're definitely pitting. Everybody's pitting too. So, a lot more cars went lap down. Larson's staying out. What a Chad, even though he was in the yellow. We were pitting, repairing. Ah, man, we actually had such a chill race going on there. Logano gains 2 spots, but we actually saw a yellow. It was Kyle Larson, someone else. I guess a blown tire. This is our first caution in stage 2, by the way, with 15 laps to go. So that was our 4th yellow of the day. And we get a great start like usual. Oh god, there's 2 cars down there. Did Larson DNF? Is that what happened? Gibbs want his drivers to be douches. Yep, Larson has indeed DNF'd. I am sorry, Elite Precision. If you're still here, maybe it was probably better you didn't watch the stream because that happened. That kind of sucks. Gibbs wants the drivers to be douches. If their driver isn't a douche, Gibbs gets rid of them. As Jones and Suarez. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. I don't know. Hey. You calling Truex a douche? I mean, I would say he's not as bad. I mean, the worst thing you got on him is he might be annoying, bitchy on the radio, but I feel like a lot of drivers are bitchy on the radio, so I really don't think that's anything new. And the Richmond thing, he kind of just went insane at Larson, even though Larson didn't do anything. So I will criticize Truex on that. That don't make a whole lot of sense to me. I can't defend that. I can defend the Hamlin thing, but not the bullying Larson. I will concede on that defense. Ooh, Matthew Perry, thank you for the 1. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 1. As Kurt said, is it 1 to go yet? Kurt, we are currently 10 laps to go, so it has a 1 in it, so you're half right. Yeah, Joey's fast. I don't know why he's so fast now all of a sudden. But all we gotta do is just hold the bottom lane. People have been complaining about Truex for no reason. Yeah. See, even Ultimate Dragon can't concede with that. That makes me feel better. Gibbs has been trying to corrupt Truex for years. They're trying, man. One of these years they're gonna get him. It just hasn't happened. He hasn't fully transformed yet. He hasn't reached his final form. Wait, does that mean if he reaches his final form, he'll be like even better than he is now? So who was the last Gibbs driver that wasn't douchey before Jones and Suarez? Who would that be? Maybe would we have to go back to like Bobby Labonte? Probably. Yaley just sucked. Austin will win a championship before him. Oh. You know what? To be fair, Austin Dillon does have a championship in the Nationwide Series, so if we're going by the 3 major touring series, that's the most Joey Logano thing I've ever seen. That bastard. Not surprised. I'm not surprised Logano did that. That's pretty realistic, to be fair. Well, we're not winning stage 2 because of that. See, I was going off topic. I was going on tangents on different things. I even forgot we ran 115 laps before that caution came out, or 112 or 113 or something. Like we ran over 1/4 of this race green, so that's appreciated.
Wow, that's fast.
That is indeed. All right, if Logano, I had a stroke there. Lo 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 lo. It's like that Toby Keith song "We're in Love," where he's like, "We're in la la la." It's like that. That's all I think about when I hear that song now. We're in la 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 la. That's me being stupid though with interpreting song lyrics wrong. So I don't think that's a case where like anyone else can relate to that. But we have random lap cars being slow. That's weird. I mean, we shouldn't be catching them this early. But at least Chase Elliott got the lead from Logano. I'm okay with this. Unless we get a perfectly timed lap car problem, I don't think we're gonna have a shot for it. Logano, I don't care. I literally don't care if you door into me. It doesn't change my opinion on you. Is that my brother? Ty Gibbs? Ty Dillon? God damn it. Come on, Ty, hold him up. Oh, boo. Boo, you're a bad bro. That's upsetting. He just stayed up to the outside, just was respectable. He wasn't respecting Logano. I thank you for that.
Careful, still there. Right side's clear.
Well, that's I'll take second. What is a plunger according to What If? I don't know. Good question. Chase Elliott, stage dub. Austin Cindric hasn't done anything, just won over 500, disappeared. Yeah, pretty much. It's almost like as if winning at a play track doesn't really give you much accolades. Kind of similar to Suarez. But at least I like Suarez. The Gibbs corruption project realistically started when Denny Hamlin joined the team because Gibbs era Tony Stewart was a horrendous hothead and Bobby Labonte wasn't part of it. Yeah, I agree. So I like how it's like the Gibbs corruption project. Like Gibbs has in like a secret stash of like his corruption plans.
All right, be smart out there. Going green. Be ready. Inside. Clear low.
Well, we get a good start. That's illegal as hell. But we just get good acceleration. And now this is the last stage, 146. So I was thinking 153 laps, but I think with the yellows it probably bumped it down a little bit. So we had 2 yellows before the stage break, so that was 3 in stage 1. 2 in stage 2 with the 1 around lap 112, and then at the end. So that was technically our 5th yellow. Are we on pace to get 10 by the end of this race, or maybe 9? I don't know, but we're going to see what happens. We got a lot of racing left. 2 pit stops at least, maybe 3. I don't know how much fuel we actually burn. It's definitely not 80 laps. It might be like a little bit under that, so probably bordering on 1, maybe? Could be 2. I'm not sure. I want Kenseth's plunger bait. JC, you can't just reference things from like multiple years ago. That's just, no one's gonna understand it. Just like how in my Thunder 03 video I reference Rock the Dragon, which was it's a 90s reference. No one's gonna understand that. What the fuck is it? Yeah, you might have came back at a wrong time and you're not getting any context of what's going on. That's happened to me before. Sometimes I'll join a Mert stream and he's just not even there in the chair. He's just a square in a hair. I really should have held on that lead a lot better. Daniel Suarez is back to being dominant. Chase Elliott, I don't need that. That's my fault. I should have focused way more on that. Chase Elliott, can I get the draft from Suarez to pull me? Thank you. You know what's really messed up at work is somebody tried pretending, not pretending, but like they were literally speaking to me in Italian. Cause I was like, cause I needed, cause I was like rolling silverware, so I needed to like get the silverware in the container to you know, then put them in the dishwashing area for them to clean. And I gave it to them. I was just saying, I was just clarifying. Make sure you wash these. These were new stuff that came in. They just need to go through the cycle. And he's like, the Italianos. I'm disrespecting the entire culture. But he was speaking in Italian, acting as if he didn't know what I was saying. And I got scared because I'm like, what the fuck do I do? What do I do? And then he paused, and then he's like, I'm just busting your ass. Man. I guess it's, you know, in a work environment, it's just not funny. Because we're all just trying to just do our jobs, try to get stuff done. Yeah, we need to all communicate and get along and just do stuff. I don't want to be, like, confused or tricked into thinking that. And it's to a person that I don't ever have talked to. It'd be different if it was someone I knew really well. It's like, yeah, sure, we rip each other. Rip each other some asses, but not to someone that you don't know. So, I don't know. I didn't really find it funny. So, that was just mildly annoying. I think he also got food later in the night or something, and then on to-go order or something, he put like fat bitch or something as like his name. And then the manager had to tell the to-go people saying, like, don't ever let him do this again. I was like... And then he admitted or something that he just likes busting people. I was like, yeah, you know what, he's not lying there. Not lying there. But just why? Just why? It's just... Man, when we're just in a work environment, I don't like to be just... doing dumb jokes. We got things that we need to do to get done. It'd be different if I was really good friends with them, that sure, but it doesn't really work when you're just doing that to strangers, because yeah, you really are gonna confuse them. So it's just why, I don't know. It's just that was just random. My garbage didn't even like that either. My garbage like popped. Once in a while, I'll do that. Like, some kind of thing gets moved in there. I mean, it's not a rat. It's just, I think it's just air. Air does something to the bottles, and it just shakes something up. I don't know. It just freaks me out. Bowman was being a baby on the radio with it. I think the frustration is starting to kick in. I did hear something about that. I don't know. I don't even think Bowman's running that bad this year. At least that I think. I think he's been just running pretty alright. That's kind of the same thing with Chase Elliott. Because everybody's saying, oh god, Chase Elliott's fallen off. He's become mid. But then when you look at his performance, it's like, well, not really. When you factor in his... I don't know how many races he ran last year, factoring in his injury. But, like, if he ran 26 races, you... factor in all those points he got in those 26 races compared to other people that had points at the end of race 26. He's like in the top 5. Like, I didn't even think he lost anything, really. I don't think his performance dipped as hard as people were making it out to be. Because he was just fine. Like, when he came back, yeah, it wasn't that bad. So everyone freaking out that he had this like crazy winless round, and everybody's making comparisons to him and Dale Jr. It's like, not really. He was winless for 46 races. Junior was like for like 4 years, over 100 races. That's much worse of a losing streak. Come back and talk to me and compare when Chase Elliott goes winless for 4 years. Then, you know, then we can maybe make some comparisons. But like a year and a half is not too awful. The garbage is popping. JC, you can't just say words. You didn't even do it right. It's popping and locking. That's the dance term. You can't just say popping, because then I... Gotta do pop and lock. Also, we passed Chase Elliott for seconds. That's cool. This is definitely our most competitive Heat 5 race that we've done this year by a good margin. We're definitely not leading 200 laps. I'll be lucky if I lead the most laps even, so...
All clear, no pressure from behind. Car outside.
Everyone just focuses on how many wins the driver gets now. Kind of. That's really the only merit, or really the only stat that matters. I mean, championships don't really equate to much anymore. So yeah, wins are going to be the most important thing, I think. I don't think anyone's going to be sitting here seriously saying that Joey Logano is better than Kevin Harvick, just because Logano has 2 championships. Like, Harvick basically in like almost every metric has more than Logano. Granted, Logano's career is not finished, but yeah, I would not sit here and think that Logano's better than Harvick just because of the championships. If we're going to go by that merit, then jeez, I don't know what really else to compare it to. He's better than Bobby Allison? Like, we're going to go that insane? No, it's more really about wins. Which is weird because the championship is supposed to be like this big deal, but it's not really that anymore. We kind of saw it in 2020 when Harvick didn't win it, or didn't move on to the Final Four. A lot of drivers kind of spoke up against it. I think even Chase Elliott did, I think, so... Whatever. He was a full season winner in 22 anyway, so he would have gotten a championship regardless, so nothing really changed there. It just would have happened later, so... Yeah, it's just a thing.
Still there. Nobody out back.
Suarez getting help in lap traffic again. That's really Logano better than Quickie. Well, yeah. That's supposed to upset me. It's not even fair. Allen couldn't even live long enough to even do anything. Couldn't even defend his title. And freaking Logano. Allen did the most galaxy brain move ever. Is you don't have to defend your championship if you die, and it's a smart tactic. I would do the same. That's what freaking Ryan. No. That's what Logano should have done in 2023. Just die so you don't have to defend the championship. That's the biggest galaxy brain move.
Still there. All clear. No pressure from behind.
Alright, Suarez is getting through lap traffic good, but we're hanging on. Under a second back room, so that's good. Ooh, yeah, he got held up there a good bit from Justin Haley. I saw that. Gain us a couple of tenths. Always wanted to try Circle Water. I don't know, like, how good it is, but I've seen some sponsorship brands from it and tests and videos on it, and I guess it does work as it's supposed to, but I don't know if it's actually worth saving money. I mean, you got to pay like $25 for the thing. I saw it in my local store a couple days ago. Then you have to buy. I guess it comes with the packets in that $25 one, but I don't know if you would be actually saving money just drinking those versus just getting like the flavored packets or something. Like, I don't know how big of a difference it would be. Speaking about flavors, we have a lot of different flavor of cars up here. It's a weird transition, but I'll make it work. All right, to the lead. Thank you, Rick Ware of Colcuster. We're holding them up. New leader. That was good. That was good stuff. Logano being a 2-time champion is a joke. That's why people don't take the championship seriously anymore. Yes, 1400 HP next gen guy is on it. You're on it with that that statement. I don't even know what WTF circle is, but I almost read 2 messages at the same time. That's hard for me to comprehend. But they spelled it wrong. I think it's intentionally meant to be spelled like that. Just okay, that's my fault. Damn, I cannot hold the bottom lane apparently. And that was my one opportunity to get the lead and, like, maintain it, but I failed to do it. And now he's going to be building a gap on me because we have no lap traffic as a buffer. My buffer. I don't think 2015 is rigged. It just really just exploits the dumb format. Or you can be in a situation where you miss 11 races and still be able to win a championship because the format's done in such a way. Okay, I know. 2009, probably with Johnny Benson. I still disagree with how that all played out. That's crazy to think about if you imagine it now. Like, imagine if this happened in 2024, where both your championship drivers, people running for the championship, die the next year. What would that be the equivalent to? Like, I don't know, Ryan Blaney and William Byron, maybe? I don't know what the equivalent would that be exactly, because I think Davey Allison ended up getting maybe third in points after all that, so it'd be something like that. Like, that's insane. I can't even imagine how tragic that must have been in 1993 to experience that. Well, Suarez getting caught in lap traffic again, so we got a chance to get this lead back and actually properly hang on to the lead this time.
Stay low, stay low. Clear right.
Well, we got closer, but it wasn't enough to
Stay on the bottom.
get by him.
All right, you're clear.
Ooh, he got him at the wrong time. Thank you to Ryan Preece. He's trying. Oh, Suarez going up high. That's not the best decision. Man, the game's trying. It's trying everything to give me a chance here, but it's just not enough. We need like 2 cars to be side by side. That's what really, really gets them in a bind. Ryan Preece, why would you try to... What are we doing? What is that?
Got one outside.
What was any of that? Ryan Preece trying to set up some kind of galaxy brain move there. None of that worked out. This might be the first race in a while where we're not going to lead the most laps. Because we're just haven't been on that level. Wish Sheet 5 had dirty. No, I don't. I mean, it's not as realistic, but you missed it. We had like a 3-car battle for a lead at one point. We were going 4 wide. I mean, it was just greatness.
At your bumper. Clear high, clear high.
Oh, that's a lot of cars right there. This is our opportunity. This is our opportunity to pounce like a kitty cat. And getting this lead back. We need to have a gap on Suarez just enough to the point where there's lap cars in between me and him. That's the goal. That's the ideal situation.
Clear all around.
Oh, Ross Chastain's back here. He started on pole. Why is he... I don't know. Ross Chastain's fallen off the face of the earth. Yeah, he's 20th. What? How? How's our pulser that bad? Frickin' BJ McLeod now trying to be my draft partner. Stop. Well, none of that helped. There was so much opportunity there, and BJ McLeod just wanted to be a draft partner for some reason. Like, that was dumb.
All clear. Careful, still there. Nobody out back.
Oh, there's Ty Dillon again. That's my bro in this race, as I'm Austin Dillon. Yeah, I know, he just backed off. Wow. Some bro you are. Now, I'm catching lap traffic at the worst possible time. Like, how?
Stay left.
How am I getting this unlucky?
You got room. You're clear.
Man, it just sucks. We don't have lap traffic. They're just a good 10th faster than me a lap. Maintain the gap that lap with no lap traffic interfering. Yeah, this is 105. It's max difficulty. Shade Van Gisbergen really being again another good bro. He was holding up Torres. I appreciate it. You would think different regions, different countries would want to help each other out, but nope, they're being cave dwellers. I don't know what term I was trying to use there.
Stay left. All clear. No pressure from behind.
Man, I just can't do anything unless lap traffic comes in. Kind of like that. Helps me out. Thank you to Almirola, I think. If we could just get to a pit cycle. I know we have good in and out lap speed. We might be able to cycle out to the lead just through the pit cycle. And Suarez is now... Oh, yeah, now he's getting held up by Jones. He might go up high here to... No, he goes down low. God damn. Just as I get to him, now we gotta deal with the lap traffic that he was going through.
Stay to your left.
Alright, he's going up high. Bad strat. Bad strat for him. Now he's got to worry about Ty Gibbs. He goes up high again. That's, again, not a good strat. We're going to cut into that gap a bit more. Get a good exit off of 4. Go up high. Beautiful. Carry the momentum.
All clear. No pressure
Got more
from
lap
behind.
traffic here. Man, I am not leading the most lap. I'm really curious how many laps I've even led up to this point. Oh, I gave him a bump. I wasn't thinking I was going to get that close to him. Damn, that actually really helped him out. Am I just cursed now? It's just... It's the first time I've actually gotten to his bumper. I didn't think I was actually going to be close enough to hit him. Maybe the tire was starting to kind of even out, and now we have the advantage. Because now he's just not pulling away from me like from before. Do you like pickle circle? I don't know what that is, JC. You can't just say words. We need 11 more likes to reach 40. Oh, we're almost there. That's good to hear. Yeah, like the stream. Get it to 40 likes. I just feel so bad for Mertz that actually went to Dover just to watch Hamlin win. That's got to be like a worst nightmare. That's like how I felt when I went to Pocono, except I got memories out of it. Because of JC and Blue Jimmy, so there's that at least. I guess Moops did that too with Camelot, so I guess that kind of evens things out. Boy, that's some massive lap traffic there. We're going to use William Byron as a pit, or as a reverse pick. I don't know. We're going to go up to the high lane. That is the weirdest way I've gotten the lead yet. Wasn't expecting it in that type of manner, but I'll take it. New leader, finally. And we get a yellow. Why? We were just about to pit too. Oh, that's another big wreck. Or crash. It's Jim John. Oh, Jim John just being a complete joke. What else is new? We're going to pit. 4 tires and fuel. Eric Jones getting back on lead lap. Now we're going to get a good launch on the start. This time I got to actually try to hang on to lead a little bit better. Oh, there's another car DNF'd. I don't know who that is. No, it's not. Never. Oh, yeah, there is a car DNF'd. Okay. I don't know who that is yet. It might be Jim John. Frozen pickle juice. That's disgusting. That sounds disgusting. That's almost as bad as, like, Sour Patch Kids cereal. We got a good lead, which is good. We need like another 17 laps for lap traffic to play a factor. So we just need to kind of block until then. And for whatever reason, Suarez is going up to the mega high lane. And that's giving Ryan Blaney a shot. Same with his freaking Penske teammate. Oh, that's adorable. It's like NASCAR Rivals where I was surrounded by Ryan Blaney. But then in turn, it was like Austin Cindric or Joey Logano, like right next to freaking Ryan Blaney. It's like that all over again. Christopher Bell moves himself up to 5th. Have you had it yet? No, I have not had it. I don't even like pickles to begin with, so that's just a combination that's never ever gonna happen. So we got 82 to go, 77 the fuel, but the fuel's going to burn off a lot more. If it does go green, I think it's just going to get to a point where we'll just have to take right side tires and fuel, because the AI will be smart enough to know to do that, so that's going to be our plan. They don't put pickles on your burger. No, I don't like pickles. You like sardines? No. I don't like sardines either. Man, they just get such a run off turn 2. It's that Heat 5, Heat 4, Heat 3, Heat 2, Heat Evolution, Dirt Daytona, NASCAR Heat 2002 AI thing where they just like get a massive run off turn 2, but they hug the bottom and gain speed, which doesn't make sense because that's not how momentum's built up. You would lose momentum if you did it, but that's kind of what I have to do. And I have to compromise my entire corner to hold them off on the bottom. Now, see, if that was Joey Logano right there, he would have poked his nose in there and sent me up the track. But Ryan Blaney's got respect. Running down the drain. I get it. Good reference. I think I can confirm that the car that did DNF is Jimmy John. So, once again, this is actually a rare case where his real life finish is higher than the video game. Usually it's the video game being higher. Oh, what are the odds of that? Once in a while, Suarez will just have a really bad restart. And he's not even in the top 5 anymore. He's just falling apart. What has happened to Suarez all of a sudden? And now Denny Hamlin's in the mix. He's 5th. What is going on? All of a sudden, just Suarez, who was dominant almost the entirety of this race, just has fallen off the map. Ryan Blaney, Logano, I've seen him up there the whole time. Bell's kind of new. Same with, well, it was Denny Hamlin, but Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott was another one that was really good too. He is just poking. It's like Richmond all over again, where they're just poking their nose in there, just trying to find some kind of opening. We just need to get to lap traffic, so maybe this can affect them. I don't know. Send me a DM on Discord for freaking pickled pizza. That is just disgusting. That will personally offend me. I might have to unmod him after that. My friendship with him will be questioned after such a heinous crime he just did. No Ryan Blaney. Oh, that's a bad corner. I just cannot hang on to lead for like 15 laps at a time. There goes first. There goes second. That's very infuriating.
Careful, still there.
All because of Phantom's frickin' pickle, his pizza pickles or whatever, threw me off. Just such a heinous thing of a mental image. It's his fault. It's his fault. He caused this. If we go somewhere, if I ever see him and he gets frickin' pickled pizza, I'm just walking out. I'm going home. Luckily, lap traffic is almost here. We held them off for a little bit, but definitely, I wish it was just a little bit longer. But now it's just first, second, and third, just tightly knit together.
Stay to your left. Caution.
You really need a caution for... Oh, God. That sucks. Now we can definitely make it to the end on fuel. Is that our 7th yellow of the day, I think? Kyle Busch gets on lead lap. Damn. Well, we're going to get a good start again and get the lead, so that's also going to help. Eric Jones just gained 8. Where did that come from? Did he just take right side tires? How did he do that?
Have a good day.
Well, either way, we're going to get a good launch on the start. 3 wide on the outside, that's legal.
Clear all around.
And into the lead we go.
Clear outside.
Where did Eric Jones come from? Did he just take rights? Is that what he did? I don't know, but we're back in the lead. Now I really want to try to block and hang on to this as much as I can. If we got 60 laps, I mean, that's enough time for lap traffic to be a problem to bail us out. But the longer we can hold out on the lead, the less of a lead that they'll get on me before lap traffic. So we just need to lead for like 17 laps straight. Can that be possible? Probably not, because I just screwed up that corner. Can't believe it. Only Eric Jones and his pit crew could do something that amazing. They just gained 8 spots. Unless he took right side tires, I don't know how he would have done that just straight up on 4 tires with everyone else. I just don't understand. Now, AJ Allmendinger's in the mix of all this. He was up there really early on in the race, or like in the top 10, but have yet to really see him in the top 5, so that's another interesting layer to this race. Got yourself a large size Coca-Cola t-shirt, 12 bottle caps. It sounds like a good time, but drink those responsibly. I don't want you to... Ever since with all my dental issues, with a lot of it was just drinking soda. I want more people to be careful and not just drink all the... Make those last like 3 months. Make them last 3 months. Best pizza is pepperoni with green peppers. You had me with pepperoni, but green peppers scares me. I don't think I have a tolerance of spicy food in any capacity, so I don't think those would be for me. Now William Byron's in the top 5. What is happening? Just all of a sudden, people I've yet to really see all race just in the top 5. They're showing up where they're making their notes known. What the fuck does that mean? You had to frickin'... Now you're posting emos. Stop. That is scaring me. I don't like it. Great, now we have Logano and Allmendinger up here to give me a lot of more extra scares. It's not even Halloween yet. It's too early for this. Alright, lap traffic's about to hit the finish line now, so we're about half a mile away to hitting some lap traffic, which I need desperately to have a shot to win this. That's like the only way I can do anything. My biggest lead this entire race was like 2 seconds. Now it's mainly because of lap traffic. That's a good one with the emojis. I like how those worked out. Good progression, good comedy. Starts off with me looking at it. Then I have my hand over my face like as if I'm going to throw up, and then you throw up. Good setup. Good payoff. I like that. No. No. I refuse to get past like that.
Inside. All clear, no pressure from behind.
You know, it's fitting. Logano's gonna have to... We're gonna have to do some Logano, like, style blocks to hold off Logano. How poetic is that? That's magical. There is some magical element to that. Alright, Dover's definitely earned my respect for a difficult track, or difficult sweat modi track, because it's gotten to that point. Because now we can pretty much go green all the way to the end. No fuel issues or anything. It's just man versus machine. I don't need that, car. I don't need that. He actually messed up the corner, went up high that time. Like, that was like the perfect opportunity to capitalize on it, and I failed to do it. No. No. You son of a bitch, Logano. God damn you. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen eventually. I think I held out a lot better that time than the previous attempt, but damn. Alright, at least we're going to have the draft to kind of bail us out and give us a little more speed, so we're going to be able to hang on a little bit because of this. First lap car Logano's gonna hit. He's gonna get stalled. That helps us out. Oh, of course he's gonna block us. Damn it.
Stay high, stay high.
Did not need that. That doesn't help.
Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
That lost us so much time. And he's just gonna go up high. Alright, well that helps us out. Thank you. Like, it's like the AI don't want me to win. Or they do want me to win. Alright, now he's gonna get held up. Alright, good. Good. Gregson. Alright, and he's going up high. I don't know what he's trying to do, but that's stacking everyone up. That, all of a sudden, just a massive log jam. I don't know where to go. Logano doesn't even know where to go. He's gonna get side dragged. You know, we're just gonna go to the bottom. That's probably the safest idea. Logano's just getting split 3-1. What's happening? BJ McLeod's going faster than Logano there. Alright, new leader. Thank you, Lap Traffic. Thank you to BJ McLeod, Noah Gregson. That was just a freaking mess. That was an absolute mess. Still was about to be a mess unless I didn't poke my nose in there. And through the magic of gift giving, we're back in the lead. That took a lot for that to happen. No, I'm not going to give up the lead that easily. That easily after I had to work to get that freaking spot back. Come on, block. Block. Alright, we're good. Not really, it's not a whole lot of cars here to potentially stack them up, but just single cars, so it's not that horrific. He went up high that corner. I don't understand that decision. It's all about timing when we get with these lap cars. Like, right here, that's not really a problem. We just go down low and make the pass, but it's all in the timing of it. And sometimes we just aren't lucky. That was a good run off the corner. We rarely get those. That's another lot of cars here. Many cars wide. Alright, we'll get by Yaley, no problem. Van Gisbergen, please don't chop me off. Thank you. Logano's being stupid. Alright, he's just gonna go up high. That helps us out. We'll extend that lead. Beautiful. That's half a second. Truex up to 5th. I like to see that. Daniel Suarez is coming back into the picture. And now that builds us a buffer. That's what we wanted. And it's finally happening. That's not at all what I wanted there. That's 9/10 of a second. What? Joey Logano just completely shit in the bed there trying to make this a fight. He just completely choked that away. Now Allmendinger's taking over second. So, yeah, we're looking good now. It went from not having a shot at it to now we have a second lead. Thank you, Lap Traffic. It's just like Thunder 03. Many generations of consoles later, many games later, yet Lap Traffic will be the savior of the day. Once again, it does not matter what generation it is. It's just always going to be a factor. Except for Cole Custer. Man, he just parked in front of me. Let's bring that interval back up. See, this is like Jordan Clark spiritually trying to make this race interesting. Because this is something I feel like he would try to do. Come on, we should have this speed. There we go, finally. Alright, that cost us a couple tenths. That's Suarez now up to second. That's terrifying. Now we don't have any more lap cars in between us, so it's all going to come down to just raw race pace. It's better be enthralling, chat, because I'm on the edge of my seat trying to frickin' nail my marks. We're nearing 30 to go. We're not going to have much lap traffic for a couple laps here, so it's going to come down to just blocking again, eventually. Suarez is doing something weird in 1 and 2. He just went up high there. He's running back on the bottom lane again, so... Yeah, it sucks. It's like he's like a tenth or two faster than me every lap. Well, we gained a tenth that time. I don't know if he did something weird in the corner or what, but... Oh, it's sweaty. It's getting pancakey in here. For 20... Well, I got technically 30 to go. The gap still at a second. Surprisingly, I thought he would be able to cut down on my lead a lot more. Where did Joey Logano go? Remember, he was leading? He's not even in the top 5 anymore. Man, Logano choked harder than anyone in this race. Good run off of 4, up to the outside here. Oh, that was tactical. Tactical move from the top lane to the bottom. That was hot. And all those spots gained with no problems. Beautiful. Let's see Suarez get around that in the manner that there's no way. That's a lot of cars wide. That's not a lot of cars wide, just a lot of cars he has to get through. Well, we're doing everything what we need to. A.J. Allmendinger's still kind of hanging back there right behind Suarez, so... Yeah, I think it's just going to come down to how much lap traffic are we going to come across. If we don't have any, or at least just, you know, sprinkles of just one car, I don't know, it's going to be close. But if we get a lot of lap cars like right now, then we got a shot. That's 1.6 seconds. That's almost the biggest lead we've had all race long. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling when lap traffic poses a problem. That's 1.9. That's our biggest lead this entire race was 2 seconds. And now it's tied it. I think he has one more car to pass. He's on the outside. Jesus Christ, they're like 3 wide back there. Now Allmendigger's back to second. I just messed up turn 3. That's not what I want to do. Alright. Alright. Got a buffer. We can afford to make some kind of small mistakes, but still got to be careful. It's going to suck if this race doesn't come down to Chandler Smith, Zane Smith, Chandler Smith. I'm getting too many Smiths.
Still there.
I don't know what he was doing there.
All clear.
With how stressful this race has been, I would be shocked if it ends in a anticlimactic way. 1.5, yeah, he's definitely cut the gap down. That's the thing, too. It's all going to come down to how everyone handles the lap traffic. Usually if it's one car, the AI don't really have much of a problem. But when it's like 2x2, when they're side by side, like what they're doing in front of me, that's when we start having problems. Or that's what they just really seem to stack up. Suarez gets by one of them, no problem.
We got 20 more laps.
20 to go. Can't believe I have to worry about Suarez. Of all people, I didn't really think Suarez would be the one I had to worry about. But here we are.
You got room. You're clear.
Chandler Smith. I know, I botched the name of that terribly. Oh, 3 wide, that's a mess.
Still there.
I don't know why I thought going to the outside would work, but I thought I would have a lot more speed than that. Well, none of that worked. We lost a lot of time from that. Alright, let's just stay on the bottom. That was too much time lost to that decision. It would have been better off just hitting the brakes and just getting behind them. Alright, we'll have Suarez figure that out. That was a mess.
Nobody out back.
Suarez going up high for some unknown reason. That helps us out.
Still there. All clear. No pressure from behind.
It's under a second. Suarez is going to get through all of that. I mean, well, he's got 2 cars side by side to worry about. That's not going to help. Oh, damn, he just... look like he freaking rooted BJ McLeod out of the way, and I just botched that in corner, just tried to explain that. Yeah, they're still faster. We just need to keep building up lap cars and stuff. Which, for a lot of this, is just 1 car, so that's not enough. We need gargantuan amounts of lap traffic to bone them. Like, 1 car, I guess, still can do it, but it's just so unlikely a lot of the times. Chris Chance Smith, oh god. Oh god, that's freaking nightmare fuel thinking about that.
Still there.
We're gonna get by Chastain here. Chastain might hold up his teammate being a douche. Yeah, the gap still... I don't know why Suarez went up high that corner. They're trying to 2-car tango up there. Suarez being dumb again.
All right, you're clear.
That's a lot of time. What is Suarez doing? JGLE 32nd. Alright. Man, Suarez just decided, I don't want to win this race. And just want it. That's lame. That's lame. What, like, that's, what, 2 laps now? 3 laps, just about? He's just running to the outside with his teammate for no reason? That's really annoying. Because Suarez was catching me, or at least we're gonna have like an exciting battle, and now it just got destroyed because he wants to just sit behind his teammate for no reason. That's stupid. That I can't defend that. Now he's finally. No, it's Allmendinger. Allmendinger's finally being smart enough to make the pass on him. Now we got more lap traffic to deal with. Luckily, most of them are going up high, so that's going to make it easier for me. Don't understand any of what on earth Suarez was trying to accomplish there.
Right side's clear.
Let the AI catch up to you. I don't want to just purposely slow myself up to give them a chance. Like, I want to lose when I'm at my best. I don't want to, like, sandbag for them. I don't want to hold their hand and give them a shot, because then, if they are close to me, then I might actually make a mistake and screw myself up. I don't want that. I don't want to force an exciting finish. I want it to happen naturally. He's still gaining off me. A little bit. They're still stuck in traffic, I think. Well, it's 2 seconds. That's the highest it's been the entire race. And of course, J.G. Haley Justin Haley, just parking it on the bottom lane.
Careful, still there.
That was mildly annoying.
Clear all around.
Now Allmendinger's kind of free. Shame. They probably had a chance to win. They were definitely faster than me, but they just kept making dumb mistakes. Or I guess in Suarez's case, just sitting behind his teammate for like 2 laps. When he was like a second back from me. That would have been exciting. Alright, 5 to go.
Car high, careful.
Yeah, now we're not really getting much lap traffic.
Clear high, clear high.
It's been like this for a little bit, just kind of just drib drabs of them, not really anything too severe. .5, so I mean they are catching a little bit. Again, yep, no problems passing Kyle. Now it's at the point, even without lap traffic, we're just about even. They might be like maybe half of a tenth quicker, but not a big enough difference. Now I think they're going to be caught up in traffic again, I think. It's hard to tell now. No, it's Suarez. Never mind, Suarez just passed all of them. We're going to get by Custer here. 2 to go. We just need to get to the white for this to be official. That's all I want. That's all I care about now. Good enough gap. Suarez still catching. There, I went back up a tenth. Oh, I hit the apron. That's not good. Just get me to the white. Get me to the white. It's official. All right, beautiful. He's still gaining. That's so sad, man. Lap traffic, they just completely boned themselves. We were robbed of a great finish. Through 3 and 4. We just had a bit more common sense. Rare for me to say, because I don't usually have much common sense, but more than the AI here. And that's going to be a dub. Yes! Yeah! Alright. I will take that dub. No yellow flag shenanigans, because I didn't know what I was going to do if the yellow came up, because I was probably just going to take right side tires. I'm assuming the AI would have done the same. I don't know if I had 4, it would have been enough time to actually run them down quick enough or not. That's a dub. I'm okay with this. We did it for Dale. We probably, maybe we led the most laps. It's going to be cutting it really close, though. I like the fact that we get the free cam and it shows it for this too. Bye. Bye, we're leaving our planet. See ya. Oh god, where are we going? Okay. Yeah. This is like Fox cameras. And Austin Dillon wins at Dover. And the camera angle's like this. You can't even see it. I'm stuck on the racetrack. I'm in neutral. Alright. This is like recreating the Fox camera angle. Alright, this is a Polish victory lap. Oh, it's weird doing it like this, but it's neat to see. I can't believe there's a mod to even do this. That's the other insane thing. I did the Greg Biffle, except with my nose. No, I wanted to... No, that's not what I want to do. I want to try to... I don't know what I was trying to do. No, that's... I want to do like a sideways burnout. Can I... Back it up. Back it up. Back it... Walls prevent... Alright. Alright. I wanted to be like sideways like that, but I can't do it. Well, that's a dub. I had to work for it. It wasn't an easy one. They made me work for that one. Like, let's go to the long replay. What's the, okay. So obviously with this game, as we've known before, it just does this with 100%. I don't think this game handles 100% races very well with the replays. I think it's only best at like probably 50%, but well, there was something that happened, but the game wouldn't show that. So for like a quarter of this, it's just not gonna be able to see in replays if there was a wreck somewhere that we can at least look upon. You made the Monster Miles, bitch. You're damn right. Dab. So I think now we're having normal replays. It's not going through them all like crazy, but like before. So let's look at the other potential yellows. We saw one with Kyle Larson and Jim John. The rest I don't know. It's kind of sad to see Jimmy never get his final win in style, as I get a hey Jimmy. He won almost every week. Now I want to win. Yeah, he won. That freaking Dover won it. That bugs me because Larson had that race won. It was just Larson just didn't get a good of a restart, and they ended our yellow during a time when they had that overtime line on the back straightaway, which is stupid. Wow. So, for lap 254 of the 400, there's not even much highlights it's even going to show. Where they try to say that like nothing happened in that race. It was action-packed for majority of it. We only had 7 yellows. Wow, it's not going to show anything? No extra caution replays, no fancy stuff, nope, just nothing. And apparently from lap 358 to 400, nothing happened. I guess maybe that's when I took the lead, I guess. I don't know. Is that when I got the lead, like the last time? Yeah, I guess so, with Logano. Logano fell off the face of the earth, though. I don't know what happened to him. But we get the dub, we get Monster Mile Trophy. There is a scoring pylon here. I know the Dover tracker, I think even Hellman made a joke about it, too. Like, I want that scoring pylon to be a thing. I don't want it to just go away. But we get an Austin Dillon win, which is kind of weird. But we did it for Dale. That's what we're thinking of right now. So that's neat. This is like Austin Dillon's most legit win. The race that I did today. Logano fastest lap 23.1. I think we got like a 23.2. And damn, most laps led with 151. It did not feel like I led that much. It really didn't feel like I led 151 laps. We definitely led like the last 40 right there at the ends. So I guess before then we had like 111, but it didn't really feel like we led that much of it. But I don't know. Daniel Suarez second, Allmendinger third, Logano fourth, Denny Hamlin fifth, Truex sixth, Elliott seventh, Ryan Blaney eighth, William Byron ninth, and Christopher Bell 10th. That was 2 hours and 35-minute race. Not bad. Eric Jones P11, Kyle Busch 12th, a lap down. A lot of people lap down. Stenhouse, who was on fire, got 14th. Bowman got a mid-finish of 15th. Briscoe 16th. Buescher 17th. A lot of people multiple laps down. Ross Chastain 4 laps down after being on pole. Right, Priest bad. Austin Cindric bad. Jim John 38th. He beat Larson. So we only had 3 DNFs. Todd Gillen DNF'd. So yeah, it was Jimmy, Kyle, and Todd at DNF'd. Chandler Smith, 14 laps down. Did I predict we were going to at least have those cars be like at least 10 laps down? Well, I was very wrong because that's a lot of cars to lap down. It's a lot of laps to lap down. Goodness. Sweet taste of victory. Chocolate ice cream. Not bad. I like that. Good ice cream. That vanilla and like cookies and cream. I haven't had chocolate mint ice cream. Chocolate chip mints. But that's probably good too. You guys finished 8th and 20th. Oh, so you like Ryan Blaney and Brad. Better though. Well, my guy got 6, so I don't know. Then again, JC's guy got 4, so I guess that kind of works out. Disco Infernos is like the best one of the day. Suarez got 2nd, led laps. Larson was the good replacement. Yeah. Oh god. So that was Dover. I just can't believe we led that much of the race. I really didn't think we were gonna lead the most. I thought going into it maybe we would lead, I don't know, 200 laps. I was a little bit off, but as the race was going on, it really didn't feel like I dominated it. I guess I really didn't. I led the last like 40 laps there at the end, which I guess helps to that, but now I'm just repeating myself. But yeah, it was good. Good stuff. It was a really fun race. That was really competitive all the way through. I mean, except for, I guess, for the ending. But it was tough. I had to work for that. It wasn't easy. It was just good stuff. Dover is really good with this game. From what we learned today and even in probably past streams of this. Now I let you know the Kyle Larson's throwback scheme. Yeah. Oh, God. That's a nice looking car. I don't usually buy diecast. Not too much anymore. Like, this Kurt 2022 car that I have, that's like the most recent one. If there was ever a chance to get a car, it might be that. I mean, probably not. I want to save my money, but if I was rich and money was never an option, I would probably get that car. I need to get Truex's race win car, because his freaking New Hampshire one might be his last win. Oh, God. That's going to be such an ugly car. Kurt's car is ugly, too. Actually, in real life, we should back out of here. So we can go to full face cam. Is it okay for me to take this off? It's really hot in here. Oh, my God. I could feel, like, hot air escaping out of my body just doing that. Oh. So, in the 2 races I've done, one of them was just like a practice race. It's like 25%. But, need you get that Kurt Busch Daytona car. Man, I could with tonight's stream, but I probably should be putting that in like other areas. 143 on eBay. That's not as bad as I thought. But yeah, I don't know. I really just don't want to be spending that. The other thing too, because I have my freaking physical therapy like monthly bill of that, which how much did that start off at? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I had to write it down because they were calling us because they were Let me go to full face cam here. Because they were calling, like, demanding that I pay this, and I was like, I was thinking about it, like, what are you talking about? When I went there, it was only like $40 to pay for it, so like I thought my insurance covered it, but apparently not. So in the 15 visits I went to, $975 fucking dollars with all those visits. So what? 975 divided by what, the 15 visits I had? Each visit was apparently 65, but I was already paying 40. So where is this coming from? Man, insurance almost seems like it frickin' sucks to have most of the time for anything else other than emergencies. I guess maybe it's really good emergencies. I don't know. I haven't tried that out yet, but for anything else, it's like does nothing. Because now that's a monthly thing. So eventually, someday, maybe when Christmas comes around, when I knock that down a lot, I can like just pay off all that in full or something. Because that just sucks. It's just an extra thing I have to frickin' pay for, and that's annoying. Luckily, my car thing is almost done. I got like another like 11 months of that, but oh god, that sucks. That's why it's just stressful. But anyways, I don't want to be rambling on that. It's something I never really talked about before because I guess I just really didn't feel like talking about it until now. But yeah, that's just another thing I have to worry about, and it's just unnecessary. Fucking, it's just such a stupid situation because I thought my insurance covered it. I would have left there even sooner. Thank God, because apparently I think my insurance apparently covered 30 full physical therapy visits. But if I did all 30 and never ever said that I wanted to be done, I would have done 30 visits, and that would have been like almost $2,000 that I would have had to pay. Like, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I won't. So I'm glad I stopped when I did. They would have just kept doing until I would have ran out, and that would have been even more. So that's just, damn. But Truex has his regular season championship win card. That's a thing. I didn't even know that existed. I didn't even know that existed. I have so much Discord DMs. What is that I'm looking at? Wait, actually, that doesn't even look that bad. The frickin' pickle one, though, that's disgusting. That shrimp. That doesn't look that bad. That looks pretty alright. I don't know what JC just sent me. I feel like that should be like a porno warning or something. I don't. That just I'm pickles with. Oh, God, that's revolting. Whip is complaining when people in the stream would give. No, that's a good thing. I'm thankful for that. But how are you gonna feel when you get told, "Oh, by the way, you owe like $1,000"? I'm not gonna be like, no, I'm gonna be. I don't know. It's just. That's why my point was. Maybe I just want to save my money. Maybe not buy frivolous things. That feels like a smart thing. I don't know. Horseradish isn't. Whatever. Freaking. It's SpongeBob discussions in chat today, apparently. Oh my God. I didn't even know there was a freaking Truex car. Oh, it's that one. From Daytona. I forgot about that. Hi. You. I forgot about that car. I think he won a stage in that car too in that race, so that kind of worked out. You know what? I think we're almost at 4 hours. This is beyond my stream limit. Usually I do 3 hours. I'm going extra. Commit credit fraud. Oh my god. Jesus. I like to have a clean credit. Phantom, thank you, Phantom, for linking stuff. I appreciate the searching. I completely forgot about his Daytona car, though. That's... oh, God. But, yeah, again, this is a wild stream. I did not expect any of this. I really did not. It means a lot. It really fucking does. Day 500, that is mind-boggling. Let's just go through these. Let's just try to comprehend stuff. Thank you, Jordan Clark, with the 3. He's always like the first one. He's always the first one that pops these off. And then day 500 with the 200. Golf Kid with the 2. Swifty got with the 49.99, which is perfect. That's... And then Matthew Perry with the 1. Literally, I can't even begin to freaking process it. It's been so long since I've even had that high of an amount. I don't know what I could do to make it up to anyone. Like that's mind-boggling to me. It really I really can't comprehend it. Really, I'm still trying to find the right words to express it, but we're done for tonight. Thursday will be kind of the beginning of a new Thursday Thunder series. Not really in the same spirit, but in a different twist. Since we're at the end of the stream, I think I can probably allude to it now. But starting now from Thursday for a couple months now, probably till like August, September, maybe somewhere on there. Every Thursday, we're going to do 100% races out of Heat 4 with the core Season 2 schedule that had 17 races. So, what I have here in my notebook here is the core Season 2 races that they did. The regular points races, obviously. Daytona, Richmond, Homestead, Canadian Tire, Martinsville, Kansas, Michigan, Bristol, Watkins Glen, Indianapolis, Darlington, Chicagoland, Talladega, Auto Club, Iowa, Dover, and Atlanta. That's the schedule. That's what we're going to do. Maybe one of those Thursday streams, we knock out 2 of them with Watkins Glen and maybe Indianapolis or something, because Watkins Glen's a really short one, so maybe we'll throw in 2, and we'll start that stream like extra early. But I thought that'd be a fun Thursday stream series, and Sanuk added in he added those races into Heat 4's like custom schedule, because custom schedules you cannot physically create them in game, so he made like a file so I could plop it in to create that. So that'll be cool. It'll be a fun series to do, and it's like, I was thinking maybe I was deciding either 100% races or 50%, but if we do 50%, it'll be like 2 races. It's like a custom season? Yeah, it is. In fact, I'll bring up the game now and show it. Oh god, Steam has to update, or no, every time I do that I have to click on it. Alright. It is a custom season. I was originally just going to do one race, one after another, but I think it'll be kind of fun just to track the points, just to see who would be the best. I mean, obviously I think I would win because I'm just the greatest that ever was and everything. And I don't think all these, it depends on the tracks, but I need to do what I was doing with NASCAR Thunder 2003 hard tracks, where I was tracking them, like writing down like the hard tracks, because Daytona 500, actually, hold on, there's gonna be freaking music that's gonna play. I gotta mute that, because God forbid, can't, oh god, no, stop, blah, 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 music, stop. What's the best hentai? I don't know if there is one. I guess the most famous one is Bible Black. That's the most famous one. That's you didn't hear. I mean, you heard it from me, but that's like the most like commonly known one. Whether you find that good, that's up to you. But that's like the most famous one. But yeah, in Heat 4. Well, I gotta get my mouth. Okay, so there's a custom schedule here, and they added in Core Season 2. And so all 17 races are there, and it's really cool to have. It's really neat that we can like recreate it. I'm gonna leave that maybe up to chat. Maybe I can make a poll or something. What race lengths these should be. Like, I don't know if they need to be 50% so we could do 2 races, like a stream, or just do 1 race. I'm not sure which one would be better. It really just depends on the tracks. Because I think Daytona is probably going to be fine no matter what length. Richmond, probably the same way. But when we get to tracks that I think are like really easy, maybe like Martinsville, maybe Bristol and Watkins Glen, maybe those won't be too interesting. So there might be some that might work good with 50%, 25%. Well, then we will just like knock out more of them per stream. Then the series would end a lot quicker. I wanted these to kind of go on for a couple months because eventually I want to get to a point where after I finish up NASCAR 5, like this will be like the main focus is just the stream stuff like twice a week. Just because I'm getting really burnt out of just doing the regular season mode stuff. And Thunder 04 is not going to be very fun. That's why I'm like really bulk recording them. Because I have like 11 done in advance. And also there might be like a period like after Thunder 03 is done where there may not be regular uploads like normal. Just because I'm trying to get like Thunder 04 stuff done. Because I want to try to get like most of that recorded before that goes up. Just so I have something, because I do kind of want those to be like 5 days a week so we can get through that a lot quicker. So those will be done like a month and a half. And the NASCAR 5, I still got to figure out the format for that. It might be regular like 13% races, but with no wear, or maybe they will be with wear. They'll qualify because the fall off doesn't exist in that game, so it kind of makes it like just dumb. I don't know, but I was joking. Game over. That's not, it's not that crazy. 1 race per stream. If that's the format, I mean, we could always change it because, you know, we don't have to set it to one setting, so we could probably maybe change it up if we really wanted to. But, yeah. Either way, let's go full face cam here. And back out of this. But, yeah, it's kind of what was going on. That's really it. Also, thank you. I keep forgetting to do this. My mind just keeps getting... I keep going on tangents. Thank you to my channel members. This is still up to date. Thank you, as always. I think there's 22 here. Or something like that. So, or 23, I think. So, thank you, as always, for that. I appreciate it. It means a lot. So, obviously, there's me above watching you, keeping you in line. Thank you. Obviously, with being a member, get early access to videos. There's a lot of Thunder 03 stuff that I already have that's for members only currently. So that'll be kind of nice. So there's that if you want to watch earlier videos in advance. Got a couple. I need to upload more. For whatever reason, my Opera GX doesn't want to like upload. I have to go to Firefox for it. I don't know what's going on with that, so that's kind of an extra, just a random annoying step. That's really about it. Figure it'd just be the same length as they were in Core. I was thinking of that. I was thinking of that because it would be perfectly recreating that aspect because it was once a year, or it was 50% races. So I was thinking of that. It's not a bad idea. The length of the stream would be about as it would be normally with those two, so it's not. I don't know. I have to think about it. But then we would get done like 2 months, just about. But then the last race at Atlanta, we'd only have like an hour and a half of that because it ends at an odd number. So we need just a chatting stream. I never thought of doing that. I didn't think it'd be very interesting. I don't think I'm that interesting to carry a stream with no game. But I don't know. Maybe that'll happen someday. Or maybe like a members only stream. I hate the gatekeep, but it'd be like some kind of extra perk. I don't know. I mean, it's an idea. I'm just spitballing. But maybe it'll make the land race like 100% or something, so it's be like the last race. I don't know what I want to do exactly. There's a lot I have to think about when we get to Thursday. But either way, we're gonna get going here. We're gonna sail off into the sunset here. It's almost been 4 hours, or almost hit 4 hours. I remember there was a time when I was like streaming like early on, where I could not even imagine doing like a 3-hour stream. Where did you get it? I bought it. Yeah, I bought it. People are gonna leave the stream after hearing that, and they're gonna be like, "Wow, he really did buy it." And I'm just like gaslighting everyone. No, JC got it for me. He got a big bet in one thing, so he sent me a jacket, which is pretty damn cool. It's really, really nice looking. So I like it. So thank you, JC, for that. And also, for Core Season 2, I was champion. I was champion, so I get to relive that. Relive my only ever accomplishment. Just get it from Goodwill. Damn. That's savage. This is a good freaking shirt if it's from Goodwill. I'll say that much. It's too good. Yeah, we're gonna get going here. Obviously, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for sticking around for so long. It was a good time. It was good to chat. It was nice to be back after the week. I didn't even explain why I didn't even do Thursday's stream. Like, oh my god, we're right at the end of this freaking stream. So, on Thursday, or I guess on Tuesday, I got something in the mail about a car part being recalled. And obviously, I got the mail on Tuesday. Was thinking probably Thursday would be the best to go because I work Wednesday, so I went Friday, or I went Thursday. Jeez, I can't talk. And it was apparently like a shifter cable or something was being recalled because if you put in park, the car wouldn't be in park and it would roll if it was on a hill or something. So it's kind of dangerous. So I wanted to get that checked and fixed. And because it was a recall, it was free of charge. So they gave me this paper with their like write up and stuff. And thank God they did it. It was like 20 minutes that they got that done. I had to wait in the waiting room for 20 minutes. It really was not that big of an issue. And yeah, they got it done. It was fast, quick, efficient, and all that. They also put this on my key thing, where but I keep it on there because I want to wait for it to fall off naturally. And it hasn't fallen off naturally yet, and it's starting to annoy me. So that's been kind of fun to watch this develop to to fall apart. I don't know. Try to make life interesting. But yeah, so got that. Have the paper here that writes all that up. So I'm just glad it was free. It was a free thing to do, free thing to repair. So thankful for that, and now my car is in full healthy condition. Even though I didn't even think there was anything wrong with my car to begin with, because I didn't even notice that happening. So maybe my car was good all this time. But I did anyways to be safe, because I want my Robin, that's why I named my car, to be in best shape. So that's good. I'm glad that was, done. So that's why I didn't do Thursday stream, because I had to get there. They closed, I think, at 5:30. I think I got there at like 4:30, so there was almost a minute of oh my god, my brain. So I got there like with an hour left. They were almost saying like they wouldn't even be able to get it done, so she had to call and ask, because they were telling me on the phone that I didn't need an appointment or anything. I could just go up there. So I thought maybe, you know, I didn't think getting there an hour early would be like much of a problem, but it really wasn't. It was done like 20 minutes. So that was good. That was averted. I was really hoping that was not going to be the case, and I wasted it. I didn't want to waste the whole trip getting down there. So that was situated. I'm just glad that's all done. That's all good. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. So I'm really just trying to pad the stream out so it gets to like even 4 hours. So I'm just, you know, really just cheesing this, but I think we're good now. I don't have no more padding. All right. Thank you everybody for watching. I will see you all in another stream and all that good stuff. See you Thursday. And yeah, have a good night.